I've got a lot to talk about. I literally like have this whole notepad document in my phone listing everything I did each day of the trip, and it's like so long. I'm like scrolling forever. So, and it's just like bullet points, like things that we did. I'm really excited. So I will probably mute text-to-speech and sound alerts for now, so I can tell you guys about all the fun stuff without losing my train of thought. Because I definitely don't want to miss anything. Because there's a lot of really fun stuff that happened. So it doesn't die mid-yap. No, don't worry about that. Yeah. Grab a snack. Grab some pyro power to hydrate, to wet your whistle. Grab a cozy, comfy blanket. And yeah. I guess that's it. Yeah, story time. Assemble. So I guess we should start. At the beginning. So I ended up flying to California first before I went to Japan because I was meeting up with Numi to hang out with her for a little bit because Numi and Tricky and I were all going to be flying together to Japan from Cali. So we all decided to meet up and hang out for a little bit before we all decided to go. And also because I'm on the East Coast, the flight to California is already pretty lengthy. And then the flight from California to Japan is also a long ass time. So doing that flight all in one go would have actually tired me out, and then I'd probably be too tired to do anything in Japan. So I'm really glad that I was able to break it up a little bit and do some traveling and then get a rest day and hang out with the girls and then do more traveling and meet up with everybody else in Japan. Yeah, like an extended layover. Yeah, exactly. So Numi actually picked me up from the airport when I landed, and it was like a little bit of a drive to get back to her place. And I just remember, like, it was pretty much our first, like, good long chat and conversation, just, like, about life and IRL stuff. And it felt so nice because I usually don't get the chance to really talk to my friends, especially at cons, because it's always work, or we're in a big group and we usually don't get too much time to just, like, sit down and yap one-on-one like that. So it was so nice. I was like, damn, is this what it's like to not think about work? Yeah, she's got really cute stickers on her car. And yet I still worked. Only a little bit. It was only to test the model, okay? Okay. Okay. So, here's the thing. I know you guys wanted me to have a proper vacation. Some of you guys also wanted to see a Japan vlog. Okay? So, I made a compromise. I'm happy to announce there will be a Japan vlog. However, I technically did not work in Japan for the vlog because I decided to let Red go to Japan and help me film stuff for a vlog. And he didn't mind the vacation to work. Yeah. I brought him to Japan to work for me. But Red is also good friends with a lot of the other friends and VTubers, so it was all really fun and chill. So, everybody say thank you, Red! Thank you for your hard work, and I was still able to have a vacation. Although, I don't know. I guess that's still like a really chill work environment, I suppose. So, it was for the Pyro Pups. Aww. Red does a lot. Red does a lot for the community, and it is very much appreciated. So, It was fun. It was fun. I had a good time in Japan, and I was able to actually like take in all the sights and sounds and smells and just like feel the vibe and not have to see most of it through like a screen to record stuff for a vlog. So it was really nice for me to be able to experience that, like living in the moment. It's kind of like when you go to a concert, right? And there's a lot of people that just want to film and record everything. And then there's some people that just want to be there to experience the moment. And that's kind of how it was for me. So I'm really glad that I decided to just kind of step back and hang out. So the vlog will be mostly like B-roll stuff with some shots of what I was doing, and I will be narrating almost the whole thing. So you guys will have context for all the clips and stuff. Oh, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. You're one of the be in the moment types, which means you don't have a lot of pictures on your trips. Yeah. Right? It's like for the first time in, what was it? 8 years? Something like that. I haven't had a real vacation. So it was nice. Because yeah, I travel a lot to cons and stuff and hang out with my friends at these cons. But at the end of the day, it's still work, and I'm still, doing meet and greets and talking to people and doing corporate stuff, networking, talking to companies to cook cool stuff. And it's not really like a break. But this time I was able to just relax in the onsens and walk around and look at the monkeys in person. Your mom wants photos of everything and you just want to be there? Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. Like sometimes if I think of it, I'm like, oh, that looks nice. I'll like take a picture really quick. But it's not something that I want to be focused on the whole time. Yeah. So it was nice. So I know you guys are like yelling at me that I did a little bit of work on my vacation, but it was to have this really cool debut the day I got back, like literally the day. And luckily jet lag hasn't really hit me too bad. And I still had enough time to get everything ready, so I'm thankful and grateful to Mitsu and Will being at standby just in case anything needed to be adjusted. Yeah. It's crazy. No. It's really not that bad, I promise. I would have pushed it back if I knew I wouldn't be able to have enough energy for the stream today. The work was worth it. Yeah, it was only a little bit. So I promise I spent most of my time relaxing and enjoying the stuff. And by relaxing, I mean it was all onsen for like a couple days, and then the rest of the days we were hiking up mountains and shit. So my ass is gonna be so fat. Okay. So anyways, back to story time. Okay. So before we went back to Numi's house, because Numi was driving me from the airport, we were both a little hungry because by the time I got there, it was like about lunchtime, and we both wanted some food. And she took me to this area that has a ton of different like restaurants and food places and all kinds of different things, and everything looks so good. And she was like, oh, we should go to Raising Cane's. And I'm like, girl, you want fast food? Like, isn't it just like normal fried chicken? And she's like, it's really good fried chicken. So I went to Raising Cane's and I had it for the first time, and it was all right. I feel like I'm spoiled because I have this really good local chicken, like fried chicken place near me, and I just think it's better. It's way better. Like, maybe if I didn't have that other chicken place near me, I would have liked it more. And it was still good. Like, it's not bad, but it's also not like the best chicken I've ever had in my life. Listen, after a flight and hanging out with Numi, I was happy, okay? I was feeling good. It was fine. Listen, we want something quick and easy. It worked, okay? It was fine. And then she took me back home to Noomba HQ, and she gave me the tour. And she was just kind of like showing me around the different rooms. And she showed me Nicolas Cage. She also had a standee of Bao standing next to Nicolas Cage in her living room. That was cute. She showed me like her like streaming room and setup, and like where she records her music. And it's just like really cool to see kind of like her workspace and how she does different things, because I've only ever streamed from a basement. So just seeing like the really cool like content setups that she has for her creative projects is really cool and inspiring. And then we went to her room last, and she has you might have seen it in some of her posts. She has this giant Noomba beanbag, the big Benson beanbag. And she was like, "Do you want to sit on it?" So of course I had to. Of course I had to sit on Benson. And it was really comfy. And then she was just like hanging out on her bed, and we were just chatting and vibing again. And we were there for like hours. Hours just like hanging out, vibing. Lube channel. I mean, I saw the big barrel of lube, and I saw the pool outside, the lube pool. Yeah, I saw all that stuff. I wasn't gonna bring that up, but I mean, I guess. Yeah, I saw it. It was there, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? Yeah, it was fucking there. Infamous. And then we went back downstairs, and we were just hanging out watching some TV, because Tricky wasn't landing until later on that night, and Numi wanted to cook dinner. So we were going to go shopping for some ingredients. But to kill some time, we were just hanging out. We were going to go roller skating that day, but we decided to push it back because Tricky also liked to roller skate. So we were just hanging out in our living room. We were actually watching Japan videos. We were like watching Abroad in Japan and like best places to go and things to do in Japan. And we were just like doing like like research. The snow monkeys came up, and that was something that was on our itinerary, because Luna had made like a whole 2-week long itinerary for everyone in Japan, which was super nice and organized. That way we all knew which days we were traveling, which days we were split up, because half the group went to Mount Fuji and the other half of the group went to Kyoto. So we all kind of knew generally what the timeline was for everything. So that was a huge ass lifesaver. I'm so thankful for her. She really took the reins with a lot of the like organizing for everybody. Yeah, bless girl DM. Yeah, she's awesome. But yeah, because we knew we were gonna see the snow monkeys, there was a bunch of like videos that were popping up on YouTube that were getting recommended. So we were just watching all these videos about the snow monkey park and looking at the monkeys and kind of learning about it and stuff. I guess there's a live stream of the monkeys, so you can see if they're on the mountain in their little hot tub, because they have their own like onsen just for the monkeys. They're living their best life up there. Yeah, roller skating. But yeah, after or no, this was during we were watching YouTube videos, and Andrew came over. Numi's music friend, who like records the instrumentals and stuff for a lot of her music. He actually came over, and he was just like, "Hey, like, I was struck with inspiration. Is it cool if I just like record something really quick?" Yeah, Holmes. Yeah, Mr. Holmes. And so he was just like upstairs jamming out, and I could hear like the guitar going, and it was cool. Like I was listening to the magic happen. Yeah, on that grind. Yeah, it was awesome. So I got some sick gems in the background while I was watching the snow monkeys. And he came down and said hi, because we ended up meeting each other at WeebCon when he performed the live music with Numi for her part of the concert. Super, super nice guy. He's so cool, so chill. And then when they were done with that, Numi kind of just left me alone on the couch watching the monkeys to help him with the like recording equipment and stuff. Yeah, he's super sweet. Yeah. Dude, he's freaking awesome at WeebCon. It was really cool to be able to like hear the cooking in person, you know? I was like, ooh, I wonder what this will be. I wonder what this song will turn into. It was really, really cool. And then after that he left and it was time to do some shopping. So Numi took me on a little shopping date because she wanted to make K barbecue for dinner to treat Tricky and I to a nice home cooked meal. So we went to this big grocery store and got a bunch of meats and some veggies and like rice and stuff. Oh wait, there was something. Oh my god, what were they called? Like jelly straws? I think they're like jelly straws. It's like a little tube of jelly and you suck it out of the straw, like this plastic casing. They almost look like freeze pops, but they're way smaller and they're jelly. And if you suck it up too fast, you choke on it. Yeah! You had one of those before. They were so good. I don't know what they were, but Numi was like, "Oh my god, these are so good. We need to get a whole bucket of them." So she got a bunch of these jelly straws. She got a bunch of these other snacks that I've never had or heard of before, but they were really, really good. So no, they're not shots. They have a bunch of different colors and like flavors and stuff. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff and a ton of soju. So much alcohol, because Numi was like, "Oh yeah, I know Tricky really, really likes soju." So she just bought a shit ton of it. And we had a nice time. When we got back, Numi started cooking and she wanted like something on in the background while she was cooking stuff, and she was like, "Pick a movie, Sinder. Like, what movie should we watch?" She was on Netflix. And I'm just like, "Oh, no." And we were scrolling for a long-ass time through Netflix. And the fucking Sonic movie pops up. And I was like, "Oh, I haven't actually seen the Sonic movie before." And she was like, "Perfect. All right, we're watching it." And the thing is that we actually got hella invested in this movie. I didn't think I'd be as invested in it as I was. But yeah, we were watching it, and Numi starts cooking, and then Tricky actually arrived right when dinner was ready. She ended up Ubering, so Numi could focus on cooking. And then she showed up at Numi's house, and the food was so freaking good. Numi is a hella good cook. It was so yummy. We had a bunch of meat and the rice and stuff and the sauces. What did I think of the Sonic movie? It was pretty chill. It was pretty all right. Like, we got to the point where we were like, "Yo, we should put on the second movie." But by the time we were done eating and we were doing soju shots, and then we ended up playing like a board game, we drank a little too much. We were also supposed to do a stream together, and Numi even got this cute art of herself, Tricky, and I in like little pajamas, like little PNGs that we were gonna stream with. And then we got too drunk, and we all fell asleep. And it's like by the time we were like done with dinner and then we played games, and we were like, "Oh shit, like it's really fucking late and we're all really tired." So we kind of just passed out. But before we fell asleep, we did take a picture on the Nicolas Cage bed because Numi also has a Nick Cage blanket. So we took a picture all holding hands on top of Nicolas Cage. Yeah. Highlight of the night. Yeah, there's a blanket. All right, hold on. Give me a second. All right. You guys want to grab the picture? I think Numi might have actually shown it off. Because I think she posted it on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it to show you guys. Oh, there it is. Here, let me show you. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Oh, it's huge. Sorry for the massive hand holding. There it is. Look at us holding hands. Aww. So cute. Can you tell which hand is mine? I wonder. But yeah, that was it's hard to tell, but that's Nick Cage's face that we're covering. You can kind of see like his shoulder also. Yeah. It's the palest one. Ain't no way. No way. Shut up. Stop that. Shut up. Not the least amount of sun. Anyway. The next morning, we ended up going out for brunch. And we went to this really yummy brunch place. I got a really awesome panini that completely rejuvenated me after all the alcohol. I had like vegetables on it and like some nice meat for breakfast. Because sometimes like at breakfast places, I'm so tempted to get like waffles or pancakes and just that. And it's just all carbs and no like actual protein. But I treated myself. I got a nice panini. So I got the protein. I got the vegetables. I had all the good stuff. It had cheese on it and stuff. Oh, it was so good. Wait, I think I have a picture. Wait. I got a picture of this. Wait, did I don't think I posted it. Wait, I might have sent it in the Discord server, actually. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Because I could have sworn I remembered, like, sharing it with someone. I think I shared it with you guys, and I just totally forgot. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, let me grab it. Same. Here it is. Boop. That's what I ate. Oh my god, doesn't it look so good? Wait, I can tell a story like this. Oh, wait, that's perfect! Oh my god, wait, that's perfect! So yeah, that's my panini. Doesn't it look so good? It had like marinara sauce and chicken and leafy greens. I honestly I don't know. All leafy greens taste the same to me. So I can never tell them apart. Lettuce. It's all lettuce. It's all lettuce to me. Green leaves. Yeah, it tastes like plant. And then after that, we went roller skating. Yeah, that's the day we went roller skating because we wanted to go at Tricky, and it's so crazy. There was one stream where I was hanging out with the girls, and I don't know how this conversation came up, but Tricky, Numi, and I were all rink rats when we were younger. And a rink rat is just pretty much someone who goes to the roller skating rink a ton. That's kind of the nickname like for a regular at a roller skating rink. And I used to go like twice a week, every single week in like middle school, high school. So I'd go a lot. And the other girls also skated a bunch when they were younger. So we wanted to go to a roller skating rink together and just hang out and relive our past. However, they only had quad skates available, And I'm normally an inline skate kind of girly, but I can still skate on both of them. I just prefer the blades, the rollerblades, inline skates. But it was still fun. Tricky was a little. It had been like a longer time that she had skated, so she ended up getting one of those little like walkers on wheels to help you like keep your balance on the rink. She was so cute with a little walker with the wheels on it. It was so cute. Yeah, she ended up zooming by the like end of the time we were there. She was flying on that thing. Never heard of those. Yeah. They do have those. Yeah. They don't make skates for your foot size. I don't know, they might not have them like at skate rental places. But you might be able to get a pair like online. I remember like I don't know if this was just like a long time ago, but I remember one of my pairs of skates were like $30 at like a sports store. So you might have some luck finding them. Maybe online, like an online sports store. More than 15, you'll need to get them custom. Damn. Big feet, can't even stand with a walker. It takes practice because we'd all been doing it for years and years and years. But it was so much fun. And then, yeah, later that night, we ended up going to Halloween Horror Nights. That was so much fun. I'd never been. I've been to a couple different, like, haunted house attractions and stuff. But never Universal. Never Halloween Horror Nights. So that was a lot of fun. I do have one picture from that I really want to show you guys. Hold on, I saved it somewhere. You might get jump scared, okay? Here's your warning. Wait, hold on. There's just like a bunch of dead space on the corners. Here, let me fix that. There. That's better. Five Nights at Freddy's. So yeah, we went to Halloween Horror Nights and we met up with some more friends, some more of the VTuber friends. And we went on a bunch of rides and we went to like almost all of the haunted attractions. There were like a dozen, like 20 or so. Like it was a crazy number of the different haunted house walkthrough like maze areas that all have different themes. Most of it was like Blumhouse, I think. So they were all just themed after different movies instead of like general horror themes. So there was like there wasn't a Five Nights at Freddy's one. This is the only FNAF thing that they had at the park, which was kind of disappointing. But they had A Quiet Place with the monsters from that. That one was really fucking cool with all the animatronics and puppets that they had for that one. They had a Ghostbusters one. The one with like the cold Ghostbusters movie. The one with like the ice and stuff. That one was actually really good. It was always the haunted houses that I wasn't expecting to be good were the best ones. Frozen Empire? Oh, is that what it's called? Yeah. I was like, oh, Ghostbusters was going to be like a haha, silly, goofy, well, there's Slimer. No. That shit was fucking terrifying. It was fucking scary. And there was another one. We were actually joking. It was one of the last ones we went to. So the band, the music group called The Weeknd, had a haunted house there. And I guess they had one like the year or two before, and it was really hella mid. So we were all like dunking on it and joking around about it. And I think it was actually the best one, you guys. I think it was actually the best one. I think it was because that haunted house wasn't themed after a horror trope. Like, it wasn't zombies. It wasn't aliens. It wasn't slashers or anything like that. it was kind of like an interactive horror art exhibit. Like, it was really, really cool because they created their own monsters and horror scenarios and creatures. It was really fucking cool. Yeah, The Weeknd, really? That's what we all said, and it was so fucking good. Genuinely so good. So yeah, if y'all are in Universal in California, y'all should check that one out. As in the singer? Yeah. Yeah, the fucking singer. It was so cool. Bum, 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 bum. Let me think. Oh my god, yeah, there was also Texas Chainsaw Massacre like haunted house walkthrough. And I shit you not, it literally smelled like you were on a farm. It smelled so bad in there. It literally smelled like a farm. I don't know how they did it. I don't know if they got like actual animals in there somehow. I don't know. Yeah, it literally smelled like a farm. It was nasty, but it was hella immersive. I was impressed. They brought in the manure, probably. The farm spray. Ew. Ew. Yeah, that might have been what they did. I don't know. But the best part about this entire trip to Halloween Horror Nights was, it was like the last thing we did. So they have this like terror tram, and it's a tram ride that takes you to this really quiet area of the park that's kind of just in the middle of nowhere, and they drop you off where all of these like monsters and haunted houses are, and then you have to walk back in the dark by yourself. And as we were getting ready to hop on the tram, it was literally closing. So we were hauling ass and sprinting to the opening. They were literally taking down the signs for the tram ride. So we were hauling ass. We were running and shit. And some of the group didn't make it because they wouldn't let them in because they were too late to the gate. So we were literally the last ones on this tram ride. It was there was still enough of us. Numi was there. That'll be important later. Hi, Yochi! Thank you so much. I miss you. It was so nice to see you. Wait, let me move this out of the way. Come here. I hope you're having fun in Japan. I'm talking about my stories. We just got started. I didn't even get to Japan yet. Damn. I went to Halloween Horror Nights first, and I saw Five Nights at Freddy's. But this is the best part. This is the best part of Halloween Horror Nights, because we get dumped off in the middle of nowhere, and they had like all of the like Megan dancers, you know, like the fucking Megan flash mob. They had a bunch of them just like every corner doing their thing, and because we were the last tram ride, there wasn't really anybody else around. There were still people like with us going through these houses. But there was one photo op before the last maze that we went through. And a bunch of us stopped to take photos at the photo op. And by the time we were all done with our photos, we were the last people at this attraction, which means we had to go in first. There was no other groups in front of us, no other groups behind us, and it just so happened to be the Purge-themed haunted house walkthrough. Okay, keep that in mind. So Numi takes me by the hand, and she's like, "Come on, Sinder, like this is the last one. Let's go ahead and head back soon," because we had friends waiting for us that weren't able to make it on the train. And, you know, Numi's scared, so she's kind of like cowering behind me, and I'm leading the way. And we pull back the curtain. And to set the scene for you guys, it's an open air haunted house, so it's not like in a building, but there is a pathway in front of us, and there are these tall fences on either side of the path. And as we're looking down the street, there's maybe a dozen, 20 or so scare actors dressed for the purge, just standing along the street fucking staring at us, waiting for us to walk down. And it's just me standing there in front with Numi cowering behind me, and I'm like, okay. They were just fucking waiting for us. And so I'm like, come on, Numi. Let's go. And it's so fucking funny because every time we would walk close to one of the scare actors, they would lunge out and jump and run. And Numi gets scared. I think she also likes to play it up a little bit. But girl, she was fucking running around and getting chased by these people. And I'm just following her, like walking through the... It's so funny. And then she's like clinging to my arm. And she's like, Sinder! 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 And so I was like, oh no, Numi, we need to run. They're gonna get us. And I was like slow motion running, like, come on, Numi, we gotta get out of here. She's just fucking screaming at me. She's like, you gotta go faster. That was the best part of the whole night. That shit was so funny. And there was one point where there was this one guy standing in front of me, and Numi was cowering behind me, and I was like, get away from her. And he starts like sprinting at us, and so I start sprinting at him, and I think I scared the scare actor because I don't think he expected me to full charge at this guy. I was like, my queen, I will protect you. I was just having fun with it. It was like the last little scare walkthrough. It was a fun time. I do a little trolling. I beat him at chicken. But yeah, I think that might have been the last thing we did. We did do a couple rides and stuff between the haunted houses, and then I ended up getting some. Okay, I bought a lot of stuff there because there was a Nintendo store at Universal, and there was a lot of really cool stuff that I wanted to buy. So like I got this really cute shirt. It has Boo on it, and it has like Japanese characters like for Boo on the shirt, and Tricky got the Bowser one, and so we were matching on one of the days in Japan because we both wore our like Japanese Mario shirts. It was so freaking cute. And then there was like a bunch of other stuff that I bought. It's in the vlog. Because at the end of the vlog, or at the end of the trip, I ended up recording all the stuff that I bought throughout my entire vacation, and some of it was still when I was in California, but it was technically, you know, still at the Nintendo store. And I went to a lot of Nintendo stores in Japan. I think I went to 3. I also went to 3 Pokemon centers. Listen, okay, don't blame me. There's like different stuff at different ones. Did I vlog the scary attractions? I did yeah, I did. Yeah. Because it was just too good, and some of it was like a POV. I didn't think to vlog the Purge one, but I do have a video of me recording while I was getting jump scared, and that was embarrassing, so that might end up in the vlog. I don't know if that stuff will be in the Japan vlog, or if I'll just leave it for like Japan stuff only. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll depend. Yeah, and by the time we made it back to Numi's house, it was like 3 a.m. and we wouldn't have been able to do a group stream that night either. And also we had to leave for our flight hella early in the morning, so we all got maybe like an hour of sleep. So, yeah. But it was fun, and it was worth it. Because I got to see a lot of friends at the park, and there's a big group of us just hanging out and getting spooked and going on rides. So it was really, really fun. Sleeping through the plane ride. Exactly. Because we got hella bougie plane seats. They were crazy. Actually, before we left for the airport, Numi cooked us breakfast. She made us Hot Pockets, which was really cute. I was like, damn, I haven't had one of these in years. But I didn't know this. I guess like because we got bougie flights, we got access to a fancy airport lounge. So we had like a giant breakfast buffet at the airport. So that was like actual breakfast. It was so nice. We got hella spoiled. The airport lounges are so freaking good. Yo, what's up, Squiddo? Right? Business lounge? Or maybe that's what it was. Because we were there for business. Yeah. Ah, yes. Very professional business. It's like all these other people like dress nice and men in suits doing business. And then it's like me, Numi, and Tricky chilling in our PJs. Just these young women in the business airport lounge getting our breakfast. Oh, you get pictures of food your dad goes to them? Yo. Travel like that once a month was our godsend. True. We ended up going to another one on the way back. And that saved me. That hella saved me. But yeah, after we had the breakfast and we got on the plane, I had never seen plane seats like this before. It was like a cubicle. We had our own little cubes, and they gave us like slippers and a pillow and a blanket and a whole care package with like a toothbrush and like lip balm and eye masks, headphones, like not earbuds, like actual headphones. It was crazy. It was freaking crazy. But the best part was that the seat reclines all the way to lay down completely flat. Completely flat. There's like a little extra space for you to like foot space, and the bed just kind of like extends into your foot space, and you can lay down all the way. Yeah, we had fucking beds. And they also had TV screens, and because you can recline so far back in that like bed chair, they had remote controls. They had fucking remote controls for the goddamn TV in our little cubicles. And they even have doors. They had little doors and stuff. It was crazy. Yeah. They also gave us a bunch of meals. They gave us a snack, and then they gave us like an appetizer, and then they gave us like a main course, and then they gave us dessert. And then when we got closer to Japan, they gave us like another breakfast meal. Crazy. We had so much food on that plane. On that flight. It was really crazy. So, I watched a couple movies. Oh yeah, also, because there's no like Wi-Fi satellites over the Pacific, they didn't have any Wi-Fi on the plane. Which like makes sense, you know? But it was okay because I watched like a couple movies and then I literally slept the rest of the flight. How was the movie selection? It was pretty good actually. I ended up watching what was the movie? A Quiet Place. A Quiet Place. That's right, because there was the haunted attraction at Universal, and I had watched the other movie, but this one was like the start. It was like the day one, like when the aliens first showed up. So it wasn't like the first Quiet Place movie. It was the newer one, and I watched that one. That one was really, really good. I think I liked it more than the original one. It was really, really good. Yeah, it's like a prequel. Yeah, exactly. And then, oh yeah, I watched another movie called Bottoms that Numi recommended to me, and it was really good. It was like a comedy about these bottoms. They were girls. Yeah, it was really funny. It was a really, really funny movie. No, Numi's not in it, but she did recommend it to me. But yeah, I watched those movies and then I just slept. And it was a really, really long flight. It was the longest flight I'd ever been on. But it did not feel long at all. Because I just slept. And it was so comfy because I'd never been able to lay down on a plane before. It was so good. It was so nice. And it's like by the time I wake up, I got my breakfast. And then we got off the plane. And we were in Japan. But it doesn't hit me. I don't know. It didn't hit me until we were in the taxi driving past all the streets and stuff. Because you don't feel any different. It's like, are we really here? But then when you start seeing all the signs in Japanese and stuff, and everybody's driving on the opposite side of the road, and the cars are all tiny and cute. It was cool. The line of vending machines. Yeah. Although when I was on the plane, I had this really adorable flight attendant that would give me my food and stuff. And I remember when I was getting my dessert, there's a small menu of different options that you can pick. And of course I picked the ice cream. How can I say no to ice cream, right? And she comes over and she says, oh, we have a bunch of toppings that you can pick from. There's hot fudge and whipped cream and cherries and a little cookie crumble. And I said, can I have them all? And she was like, oh, yeah. And she seemed so excited to make me a sundae. And there was 2 flight attendants manning the cart. One was in front of the cart and one was behind the cart so they could serve 2 people at the same time. And the second flight attendant was like, oh, she's gonna make you the best sundae. And the flight attendant that was actually making my sundae was like, I'm so excited. She was so happy to make me this whole ass sundae. Because I guess a lot of people would only pick one topping or something like that. And I'm like, girl, give them all to me. I want a fucking sundae. It was so cute. Yeah, give me my sundae. I had a lot of yummy treats when I was in Japan though. That sundae was still good, but it doesn't compare. Where's the flight attendant? No, I didn't. No. No. Actually, by the time we arrived in Japan, we time traveled because Japan is ahead. Yeah. Yeah, Japan is ahead. Yeah, a whole day ahead. And back home, back on the East Coast, I think they're 12 or 13 hours ahead or something like that. Crazy. It's actually opposite time. Because I would text my parents on what I'm doing each day and sending them pictures. And I made sure to do it when it wasn't afternoon for me, because that would be in the middle of the night for them. So yeah, it was a long time difference. But because I slept the whole time on the plane, I wasn't jet lagged because it just felt like waking up in the morning, and we arrived in the afternoon, I think. Shia! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! What's up, raiders? Welcome in. Hi. I'm Cinder the Hellhound VTuber, and I'm doing a brand new Matsuri debut today because I just got back from Japan, and I'm talking about my Japan story, so you're just in time. Raid debut! Yo, congrats, dude! I hope you had a great stream! Hell yeah! That's so exciting! Oh, today, so there's a little bit of confusion. So my partner anniversary is actually on October 20th. It's not quite the 20th for me yet because I'm on the East Coast. But it is already the 20th for some of you guys. But I will be celebrating my partner anniversary tomorrow. I'm going to be trying a bunch of Japanese snacks and doing hand cam and all that fun stuff. But right now I'm just talking about story time from Japan. Yeah. Hi, Buff. How's it going? Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, I've got a bunch of new fun toggles with this model, but I've mostly just been showing off pictures from my trip. Thank you, Buff. I miss streaming so much. Like, it didn't feel like I was in Japan for enough time. Like, I could have been there longer, but then I was also hella tired by the end of the vacation that I just wanted to come back and stream. I was so ready. Yeah, lots of fun toggles. Yeah. Actually, maybe there's, hold on. I think there's another picture that I can probably put up to show you guys. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, I just got sent this. Hold on. I just got this. I should probably show you guys this one also. Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Where is it? Why is it not showing up? Hello? Why does it look like that? Why is it... Why is it so skinny and vertical? Hello? Let me try it again. Let me try it again. So I did minimal work on vacation. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, we had a firework in the sky! We had a firework! Shadowski, thank you for the cheer! Any cheer, 1,000 and above, and any gifted subbies, 5 and above, cause fireworks to show up in the background, because it's a Matsuri debut. Yeah! Thank you so much! Thank you! Anyway, where did this go? There it is. Oh, it's backwards. We got another Peckle! Thank you so much! Why is it backwards? Why is... What? Ah. Ah! Yo! Thank you for the subbies, kitty! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! This, in case you missed the video, the little animation. Don't forget there is merch at this model. If you want some stickers, prints, desk mats, there's also spicy, not safe for work versions. You can use the command Matsuri to get the link to that. And you can also use the command Mitsu to go support Mitsu and Will, who did the art and the rigging for this model, because they worked really, really hard on it. And I know that they would appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Ah, yes, very spicy. Yeah. My trip was awesome. Moving wallpaper? Oh, it's much more than that. I can do a lot of different stuff. Here, let me do something else. Yo! Thank you, Clickitsu! Thank you. Here, you know what? I could use a bit of a snacky snack. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, let me grab the picture. So I've got a bunch of pictures that I can start showing you guys from my trip. Oh, not yet. I forgot that was the first thing we did. Okay, so when we got to Japan, I actually don't know if you guys saw this picture, but I'm gonna show it to you right now. So I'm sure you guys have heard the story about Numi ordering way too many freaking French fries. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. Okay? Look at all these fucking French fries. Okay? Let me explain something. Let me explain something to you guys, okay? Yeah, and there's edamame. Okay. So, Numi claims that we asked for the French fries. That is not what happened. All right. This was our first meal in Japan. And we were originally going to go to this restaurant that I guess is a chain that's also in California. And Numi was like, oh, I really don't want that because, you know, I could just get it at home. Like, it's the same chain. I want yakitori, which is like the skewers. And how fucking ironic that Numi didn't want American food. And she orders all these goddamn French fries. But here's the thing. The reason she ordered these French fries, okay? So Numi's holding the tablet that we're ordering off of. And she's scrolling through the menu and she says, oh, who wants these? Who wants this? She asked if anybody wanted sweet potatoes. And I said, I fucking love sweet potatoes. I would love for you to order me some. And whoever wanted something, they would like raise their hand and she would count how many hands. And then she would order that many. So because I said I wanted sweet potatoes and somebody else said they wanted sweet potatoes, she put 2 orders of sweet potatoes in, but she didn't say it was sweet potato fries. She never fucking said. She never. She. Listen. She's like, you asked for the sweet potato fries. And I said, no, Numi. You said it was sweet potatoes on the menu. You did not say they were fucking French fries. So we ended up with 5 plates of fries. Yeah. Why did I think they'd ever give me sweet potatoes? Because sometimes, like especially at Hot Pot, sometimes they'll just give like slices of sweet potato and you can like cook it. So I thought they were like gonna be yummy cooked sweet potatoes. And like, yeah, I like sweet potato fries too, but I was expecting like a couple slices of a sweet potato. We ended up eating these. Because it took some time because we were ordering in like rounds. So we would order some skewers and some sides and then it'd take a little bit. And of course the fries were the first thing that Numi ordered. So we just had a bunch of fries and edamame at our table and we were all fucking hungry. So we were just snacking on the fries waiting for our yakitori to show up. So yeah, that's really what happened. Everybody got confused because Numi never said French fries. Yeah. Anyone want potatoes? Yeah, potatoes sounds great. Thanks, Numi. They were still alright. They were so good fries, but it was just so funny that she ordered so many. There were so many fries. But yeah, oh yeah, also, I was a little upset about this. So it was when we were still at Numi's house, we were double checking our medicines because there are some medications that you're not allowed to bring in Japan because of the different laws and stuff. And I had checked like a couple weeks before, but there was something, like we were talking about it and there was something in the back of my mind that was like, maybe I should check again. And this time I didn't check like type of medicine because I take an allergy medicine, right? It's like an over-the-counter like pill bottle that I take to help with my allergies, right? So I don't get as bad allergies. And yeah, it's like, oh yeah, those are fine to bring to Japan. But then I looked up the actual brand of pill that I like have, like the name on the label, and they said it was illegal. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to get arrested. So I ended up leaving the allergy medicine at Numi's house because I didn't want to just throw them away. And when we went through customs and the airport in Japan, they never checked any bags. They never checked any of that stuff. They didn't ask us about any of that stuff. So I could have brought it. And I had hella sniffles. I was sneezing. Like, I think it's just because I just hadn't been taking my daily medicine. It wasn't anything bad. It was just like a little sneezy here and there. But I was like, man, I probably could have brought them. The decongestant version? No, it said something about like the antihistamine for this type of allergy medicine. But yeah, it was okay. It wasn't like too bad. It wasn't like a life or death thing, so I was chill. I just thought that was so funny because I was expecting them to be really thorough with like the bags and stuff. But it was just chill. We ended up going through, and that process was much faster than I thought it would be. Because we filled out like a little form with like questions that they had beforehand. And instead of spending the time to fill out the forms at the airport, we could just do it on the plane because they had like paper forms on the plane. So it was really convenient. Yeah, there's a lot of medicine that there's some kinds of medicine that aren't allowed in the country, and there are some medicines that are allowed in the country that aren't allowed to be sold in the country. Like, you can bring them in, but you can't buy them while you're there. It's like really confusing. I just worried about the ones I had, so I was fine. I was chill. Yeah, those are fries, unfortunately. Oh yeah, when we were at the train station, because we had to get our Suica cards, which is pretty much how you get around on the trains. It's this card. Most people use an app for it. And what do you mean? What's wrong? We good? Okay. Okay. So yeah, the Suica cards are like the train currency, I guess. So instead of buying tickets, because sometimes, to take the train, you need to take a couple trains and stop at a couple different stops to get to where you need to go. So you can load up yen onto like a physical or virtual card, and then you just scan it at the little terminals to just get on and off the train. And so everybody's downloading the app, and it's not showing up for me. In any of the Google Play stores or Samsung stores, I cannot find the Suica app to get my Suica card on my phone. So I'm starting to panic a little bit, and I Google it. And apparently, because iPhones are so popular in Japan, the Suica app isn't it's not supported on Samsung phones. And I've got an Android. So I'm like, okay. And then I don't remember who it was. Someone was like, "Oh, you can just get a physical card then." And I was like, "Oh yeah, they have those." I forgot. Because people usually discourage you from buying an actual physical card because it's just so much more convenient to have it on your phone on an app. But luckily for me, I've got a phone case that's built for a dad. It's literally a wallet phone case. So guess who's laughing now? I was able to just keep my Suica card in my phone wallet, so I could still just hold up my phone to scan my Suica card for the trains, and it didn't get lost because it just stayed in my phone pocket. So it all worked out. I did have a small panic, but yeah, I like my wallet phone case. It's so convenient. No, it's not the clip one. It's just like a little flap that covers the screen. It's also digital, so when I close my phone, it has like an LED case cover that shows the time. And I also made custom animations and shapes. So it tells me like Discord notifications, and I have the Discord symbol and like my emails and stuff like that. So I have like a little digital case that shows up on the front. It's really cool. But it also has a wallet on the inside. So I just use that for the trains, and it was really nice and convenient. So yeah, even though I may not have the fancy iPhones, I mean I do for like work and my tracking and stuff like that for streaming, but my personal phone doesn't. Dad phone case and an Android user. What's wrong with that? I like it. I like having my back button, okay? Don't shame me, please. um but let's see. After I'm trying to think. Because we had the taxi. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad I wrote this down. So so we were in the taxi. I don't remember where we were going. Oh no, we were going to our hotel. That's right. We were taxiing to our hotel to check in because we stayed in Tokyo for one night just to kind of all get our bearings, get acclimated to the time zone, recover a little bit from jet lag, because then the next day we were taking the Shinkansen to Nagano for all the hot springs and the snow monkeys. So we spent a night in Tokyo just to kind of regroup with everyone and chill out. So we were staying at a hotel in Tokyo, and we were we were all driving together. There was like a group of us that were all staying at the hotel, and then the rest of the group were staying at Giri's house. And Numi was in this taxi with me. And she was, I don't know how this conversation came up, but she was talking. Okay, hold on. I should preface this story by saying in Tokyo, there's a lot of English speaking people. Like, it's really easy to get around with how common English is. It's like, I think it's like taught in schools a lot. So a lot of people know English, okay? So who knows what people could and couldn't have heard or understood of our conversations, all right? So, now when we went to like Nagano, there wasn't like a whole lot of English speakers there because it's more rural. But in the big cities, you'll be fine if you don't really know too much Japanese. But we're in this Uber or taxi. We're in the taxi, and Numi just starts talking about like these spicy fanfics of her that she like saw the other day. I think it was on like a Patreon or something. And so she goes to the page to show us. And there's like sometimes Patreon has like an audio preview. Like it's not the whole thing. Like it's just a little snippet preview. And it starts playing. And you hear like this narration. It was like something about a hole, and it was playing so fucking loud. And Numi's sitting there fumbling with her phone, trying to lower the volume. And it's just like Japanese man trying to drive us to our hotel. And she's like causing such a disturbance because a big thing about Japanese public transportation is to be like quiet, so you're courteous to other people. I don't know if it's like that in taxis, if you're supposed to be like quieter to not disturb the taxi guy, or if it doesn't matter because it's not like public transportation. I don't know. I don't know. But that shit was so funny. The noise probably irritated him more than the content, maybe. We don't even know what he heard or if he heard anything, but it was so funny. Oh, and then we checked into this hotel, right? We walk in and it's bougie. Like hella fucking bougie. And it was like a 5-star hotel. I don't know who picked out this hotel, but we had like this like group server with everybody in it, and we posted links to the different things that we needed to get and like reserving tickets for different trips and stuff like that. And they were just like, yep, this is the hotel that the Tokyo group is staying at. If you're not staying at Gary's house, like this is the hotel to get. So we're all at the same hotel. And it ended up being, it was Shoto. Was it Shoto? So yeah, it was bougie. Like, I was worried because I had booked a room for the end of the trip in Tokyo, but I had forgotten that we were still going to be in Tokyo for our first night. So I kind of booked my room really last minute, and I was nervous, and I was just kind of like, I'll just take any room they have available. And it was still like this big ass room. And it was like a last minute thing, and they still had this huge room, and there was so much space. I got an even bigger room when we came back towards the end of the trip after Kyoto. When we went back to Japan, I got an even bigger room. I'm like, what the fuck? And there was like an executive floor for fancy breakfast with a view of Mount Fuji. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy, crazy, crazy. It was so fancy. The bottles of water that they had that were complimentary to the room were all glass bottles, and you needed a bottle opener to drink your bottled water. Like, that's how fucking crazy it was. And I guess nobody else looked into the hotel. They were just like, oh yeah, this looks good. Looks good. We'll book our rooms. It was crazy. I mean, it was nice. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. Yeah, a little expensive. I guess all the rooms had... So, I need to pull up a picture to show you guys to explain this. I have it like on video for the vlog, but I need to show you guys this. Because I forgot to take a picture of it. Yeah, so I did record some vlog footage. I know I said I wasn't going to be working on this trip, so that's why Red ended up coming to Japan, so he could do a lot of the vlog footage for me, and I could just focus on hanging out and having a good time. Okay, here's a picture of it. Let me save this and show you guys. Because this will add some context, okay? This context is really important. So. Okay, let me move back here. So. This is like kind of what the room looked like. And if you notice, that's a giant ass window to the bathroom. The shower specifically. But you can like see the shower area and then the sink behind that. Yeah, there's just like a big ass window, and there's a paper door that you can slide in front of it to like cover up that wall. But the door slides and closes from the outside. So you don't close it on the inside when you're in the shower. You have to close it when you're on the outside. Now, I'm lucky. I stayed in a room by myself when I was in Tokyo. But there were some friends, like I'm sure you've heard the story about Numi and Yuzu staying together. And that door was closed, but the shadow through the paper door, you can still see each other showering. Oh my god, I'm so glad I had my privacy and I stayed by myself. That would have been so awkward. And it's like, I think it's so you have a view of the TV while you're showering? I don't know. But then it's like, if you're rooming with somebody and they're just in the room, they could open the fucking door and just look at the other person showering. And the person in the shower can't do anything because you can't access the door from the shower. Sure, it's not for couples? I don't know, because every single one of our rooms looked like this. Every single one. It's a couples thing, like a love hotel. It was a normal ass hotel. It wasn't even a love hotel. It was literally the most normal fucking hotel. Love hotels would have like kinky stuff around the room. But yeah, so I still kept my door shut. But like the room's fancy, right? It was a really really nice room. But damn, it's kind of crazy. Probably assumed something, but I was by myself. I had a room to myself. It was like way too much space. Most love hotels are classy? Oh. I've only seen the love hotels that have like monkey bars and like a maze. Like the fun ones. The ones with like the they just look more like fun rooms. No, I haven't been to one, but I've seen like a bunch of YouTube videos on them. That's like 1% of the hotels. Well, yeah, but like those are the ones that I've just seen. Yeah, maze. Listen, I don't remember exactly, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, we checked into this hotel. Didn't realize it was a 5-star hotel. It was kind of freaking crazy. But yeah, we freshened up a little bit, and then we ended up taking a train. It was my first time on a train, actually, because I just have never been on one. It was my first time on like an actual train, like with the seats kind of on the sides of the car, and some people stand and hold the little like hand railing things. And then the Shinkansen, which is the bullet train, those have like actual, almost like bougie plane seats. Like they're not as cramped as plane seats, but it's kind of more like that. Still both trains, they're both kind of different. And it was my first time on both trains like that. So it was really cool. But we took one of the more normal trains to dinner. We were in Shinjuku. And unfortunately, Bao had her luggage delayed. They like left it back at like a layover, or like the luggage didn't make it on the plane. And in order to get it delivered in Japan, like from the airport, it needs like an address to send it to, which would be Giri's house, but they needed someone to be home to receive it. And because we were all gonna be out traveling the next day, nobody was gonna be there to get the luggage in like a long ass time. I felt so bad for her. So we ended up meeting at a Uniqlo, which is like a clothing store. So Bao ended up buying like a bunch of new outfits so she would have some clothes for the trip. I felt so bad. She needs a fucking break. Honestly, this is supposed to be a nice vacation. She ended up getting some really cute clothes from there though. She looks so cute in her new outfits. And after some shopping, I also looked around. There wasn't anything I got though, but some of the friends got like jackets, because when we arrived in Tokyo, it was a rainy season, so it was raining a little bit. And at first I was worried that it'd be rainy the whole trip, but it really only rained the first day we were there. Because then we went to a completely different part of Japan. And then by the time we were back in Tokyo, it wasn't raining anymore. So it was really good. Yeah, I did see Godzilla on the building. We didn't like actually go to the building, but I do have a shot of him like peeking out over the buildings for the vlog. So yeah, I do have some footage of the Godzilla, the life-size Godzilla. But I didn't actually get to go see it up close. However, we did go to a Godzilla store later on. So that was nice. But yeah, we also met up with Giri while we were there. We had dinner. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah. So there was also like while we were waiting for everybody to finish shopping, some of us were just kind of exploring some of the streets of Shinjuku. And nearby, there were like these super, super narrow streets. And because it was dark outside, it was like evening. There were these really pretty lanterns hanging like across the little narrow streets. And there was a bunch of tiny little food stalls with a bunch of food, and it smelled so good. And we were just walking through these streets. We didn't go too far because we didn't want to get lost or anything. But it was so pretty. It was so freaking nice. Yeah, it was so good. Let me hide the hotel again. That's all over Tokyo. Yeah. It was just really cool to explore, and I wish we had more time to. Sounds great. Was it expensive in Japan? So the thing is that the conversion rate from like yen to dollar is really, really good, because the way I've always kind of calculated it in my head is that 100 yen is almost the equivalent to $1. And you think of it like pennies, right? 100 pennies is $1, 100 yen, $1. And sometimes I'll just like add a decimal, like 2 zeros in. So if it's something is like, 10,000 yen, you just, add the decimal over, and it's like, okay, it's this much actually. I didn't buy anything that expensive, but I'm just saying, okay? So the conversion is actually less than that. So you're not technically spending a whole dollar for 1,000 yen. It's like less. So a good way to estimate stuff would be like, oh, okay, this is 1,000 yen, $10, but it's actually more like $7. Which is fucking awesome, because I would spend less money than I expected to spend. So it felt like I was saving money. I think that just might be called girl math, though. Change my colors. Yeah, why? You want to see something different? Maybe we'll drink some sake, too. So yeah. It's like not exactly an exact 1-to-1 conversion rate, but it's still really nice. Yeah. What else did we do? I think that was just the night we did yakitori. Yeah, because it was our first night. Yeah, so we had oh my god, wait, that's huge. Why is it so big now? Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Ugh. Oh, the french fries are so big. There we go. So yeah, this was our yakitori. We ended up eating in the red light district. That was interesting. There was like these posters of like naked women on the streets. Meanwhile, we're just walking to get our fucking skewers and french fries. Yeah, it was great. My first night in Japan. Wow. What a time. Yeah, quail eggs, french fries, a bunch of skewers. The meat was actually really good. Edamame. You had a hotel in the red light district, but you didn't know until you got there and started to look around. Like, that's so funny. Yeah. Oh, we also had some alcohol. There were these yuzu highball drinks. Okay, so a lot of people don't know this. Yuzu is also the name of a fruit, okay? We were not drinking our friend yuzu moth juice, okay? We were drinking, it's kind of like citrusy. It's like a lemon almost, okay? So there are these yuzu highball drinks, and they were so damn good. And there were also like lemon sour drinks. Oh my god, those are so good. Those are so good. That's crazy out of context. That's why I gave you the context. But yeah, we're gonna take it out of context anyway! But yeah, the drinks were really, really good. We had umeshu, which is like plum wine. That was so yummy. And actually later on, we did karaoke. And at the karaoke bar, they had Shirley Temples. They were non-alcoholic. They were just regular Shirley Temples. And hold on, I gotta sneeze. It's gone. Nope. It's gone. Fucking hell. Anyway, the Shirley Temples, they were like way better than the Shirley Temples in America. I don't know what it was. I don't know if the grenadine's different. I don't know if they use a different soda. There's also like a lemon in mine. It was like lemony. So yeah, it was really, really good. So we had a lot of really good drinks. And then, yeah, that was the end of the night. And the next day, we were going to take the Shinkansen to Nagano. And I have more pictures. Here. Let me grab them. I gotta scroll up at the start of the trip to get my pictures. So, when we were at the train station at the Shinkansen, there's a bunch of places to buy bento. So, I picked up a bento box. I can't wait to show you guys all the food. Oh my god. Boom! It's so big! Oh my god, I'm sorry. Jump scare. Okay, that's my bento box. I got some yummy meat and veggies and rice. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. It was so good. So the Shinkansen is the bullet train because it was about like a 3-hour bullet train ride to Nagano. And Nagano is very rural. It's in the mountains. That's where the snow monkeys are. So we were definitely going to want a meal on the train because it was such a long train ride. It looks good. It was so good. It was so good. It was really, really yummy beef. I think it was like a tenderloin. Something like that. Oh, it was so good. And they have these little trays. And wet towels are really, really popular in Japan. Like every restaurant and place you buy food from will give you. That's what that little wrapper is on the left side. It's this little. They're called oshiboris. A little wet towel, and you're supposed to like clean off your hands with them before you eat. Yeah, it's actually really, really convenient and smart. America could never. But yeah, actually my partner anniversary is gonna be my stream tomorrow. It's on the 20th. It's not quite the 20th for me yet, so I'm gonna be celebrating with this model my partner anniversary tomorrow, and I'm gonna have a hand cam stream trying a bunch of different Japanese snacks and foods that I bought while I was in Japan. So it's gonna be a lot of really good stuff. I do have some drinks too. Yeah, service in other countries is way better than US. Yeah, it just be like that, to be honest. Tried a bento around here. It's pretty good. No, I'm actually not a big miso soup fan. But it is very popular. Tricky was all over the miso soup. She was obsessed with the miso soup in Japan. She was always so happy when we got miso soup. But yeah, so Tokyo Station that we went to for the Shinkansen was fucking huge. Like, so big. Like, I'd never been to a train station before, but goddamn, this one was big. And we all got together. We had assigned seats that we had booked in advance, so we were all able to sit near each other on the Shinkansen. And I guess we had also accidentally booked bougie seats for the Shinkansen. Surprise, surprise. So this is what our chairs looked like. They had like pillows and crazy recliners and big wide seats. This is like first class on an airplane. Like, so it was really comfy those 3 hours I was here. Also, some of them have like footrests. That's like on the back of the seat in front of you on the floor. Yeah. Listen, I don't like soup in general. There's only some kinds of soups that I enjoy, but I'm usually not a big soup enjoyer. Like the ramen and the soba and all that stuff, that's different. I like that stuff because it's mostly noodles and not just broth. They do look like plain seats, yeah. So we had a really nice, pretty view on the way to Nagano. And also, the trains are really quiet. Like, people are hella respectful of everybody else's, like, I don't know. Not privacy, but, like, they're just really respectful of everyone else around them in Japan. So if people are trying to rest on the train or I don't know, read or do what they gotta do, work. It's nice and quiet. I was so surprised at how quiet it was. Yeah. And it's like, if it is loud, it would be like the sounds of the train. But even on like the normal trains, not just the Shinkansen, it's quiet. It was really, really nice. And actually, just to kind of give you a perspective, imagine big, crowded Tokyo City, and then a few hours later, it's this. This was like the view outside the Shinkansen on the way to Nagano in the mountains. And it was all like this, just like open grassy fields. And there were a bunch of places that we passed by that there were like a bunch of orchards, like just fruits growing on the sides of the Shinkansen tracks. It was so pretty. Yeah, we were headed into the deep rural Japan. Yeah, and like the clouds, it was such a nice, pretty day. The sky was clear. It wasn't raining anymore. It was nice. Also on the Shinkansen, I picked up some snacks at there's like little konbinis and shops inside the train stations. And that's when I got my fruit sando that I made a tweet of. Oh, let me grab that just in case you guys don't use the Stinky X site. Let me show you. It was so yummy. Fruit sando are the fruit sandwiches that have the cream in the middle. Oh, I posted a little video. Can I even download this? Hello? Hold on, let me do this. Let me take a screenshot really quick. It's not letting me download the video! Okay. So this is a fruit sando. This is a fruit sando. I got a strawberry one, and it's sweet bread with it's like a mix between whipped cream and Cool Whip and then fresh fruit. And it was so good. It's like exactly what I imagined it to be like. It's so yummy. Yeah, it's kind of like a whipped cream. Like it's really light and fluffy. I ended up getting another one later on the trip that had, I think like mango and peach, something like that. Sometimes they have a bunch of different fruits in them. Sometimes they just have one type of fruit, and they're always cut like down the middle, so you can see the what's it called, like a cross. Cross cut. What's the word I'm looking for? Cross section. Yeah, cross section. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's the cross section of the fruit. So it's really aesthetically pleasing to look at. So yeah, I also had a little snacky snack later on in the train ride. Oh, it was so good. It was so yummy. Like, I had so much good food on this trip. We actually had a stop. So we stopped in Nagano, where the bullet train dropped us off at, and then we had some time to kill at that station till we had to take another train to the actual ryokan that we were going to. There's a lot of like getting off at one stop to get on another train, to get off at another stop, to get onto another train. Just like depends on where the trains go. Making you hungry. My bad. Sorry. And also Nagano is known for apples. So at this little train station, there were a bunch of shops and there was like a supermarket. So I picked up some fresh apples to try Nagano apples, and they were so delicious. And I also picked up some apple juice from Nagano that I will be trying on stream tomorrow with all my other stuff. I was actually really nervous because it came in a glass bottle. Craving lunch. I mean, I told you guys to get a snack before the story time. Yeah, their apples are so good in Nagano. And when we got to the area that we were going to, it's like hella rural, like even more rural than the fucking grassy fields outside. I don't remember why. I guess it's like lots of people moving away from the rural places and into the cities, and usually people who still live there are just like older people who don't want to move, and then when they pass away their houses just stay there, and so it's a lot of abandoned buildings. It's really spooky. We kept making the joke that it looks like, hold on, let me see if I have a picture of like some of these houses, because I took a bunch. Ah, this one. Come on. Yeah, let me show you guys this one. I don't have like the pictures organized, so I'm just kind of grabbing them as I see them. So this, oh my god, they're all like different sizes too. This is what the area looked like that we were at, where all of the onsens were in Nagano. And we kept making the joke that it looked like a Chilla's art game. Because there were a bunch of like spooky abandoned buildings, and some of the styles of house is very much reminiscent of the kind of scenes in the Chilla's art games. Maybe I should play some of those for spooky season on stream. It does, doesn't it? I think I might have only played one of the Chilla's art games, but there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch, and they're all like kind of spooky. Scary how accurate it looks. Well, it's like inspired off of, you know, these kind of rural Japanese towns. Yeah. So, as we're taking the train all the way here, we had to go past a couple different stops, and the train will stop. People get on, people get off. And at one of these stops, there were a bunch of elementary schoolers that got on, and they all have like matching backpacks, matching hats. They were so freaking cute. And literally all of us, all like, I don't know. I don't even remember how many of us, like 10 of us. I don't know. There's something crazy like that. We all look at this giant group of kids get on the bus, and we're like, oh! They were so freaking cute. And then when the big group of them got off at their stop, we were still on the train because we had like one of the last stops. They all waved goodbye. And all these little Japanese kids just waving goodbye at these foreigners on the train. It was so cute. And then we were sitting in one of the like front cars, and you could see like out the front of the window, because in each of the different train cars there's a door that lets you go from car to car in case you want to move to the front or back of the train. And we were at the very front, so the next door was into the like conductor's room, but you can see through the door this giant window that's the front of the train that the conductor sees like everything. It's like this big window. And Luna was like, oh, Bao, why don't you get up and look to see? Because it looks like we're like driving the train if you look through the window. And because a lot of us were vlogging, she was like trying to get a shot of the train's view, like moving forward, like kind of like a train POV shot. And she almost pulled the handle to the door that the conductor was in. And there was this other guy standing like near the door, like just kind of like further away, like in the corner of the train. And this guy looks at Bao and he's like, "Don't open." And Bao was just like, "Oh." Like she should just notice the conductor in there at the last second, and this guy is like, "Don't do it." So fucking funny. Oh, Bao. She's so silly. Don't open. Oh my goodness. What else? I feel like there's so much that happened on the train that was so funny. It might have been later, but we ended up getting to the Ryokan, and there was this bus that picked us up to get all our luggage and stuff there. And when we pulled up to the Ryokan, all the staff were lined up outside bowing, and they didn't stop until we were all inside. I was like, this is crazy. The customer service is insane here. It was cool. All the staff were super nice and friendly, and we got like a little rundown of the different onsens. There were 9 onsens in this area, and they all like have different healing benefits. I don't know how accurate they were, but it was cool. It was really cool. We ended up going to a bunch of the onsens. Yeah, it's a lot. And those were just the onsens that were available to like the specific ryokans in the area. I'm sure there was like a bunch more. Yeah, the hot spring. You're supposed to take your shoes off, and we left our like actual shoes at the door in front of the ryokan. And a ryokan, for those of you guys who don't know, is like a very traditional, like Japanese styled house. I guess like hotel. But they have the tatami mats. They have the futons on the floor that you sleep on. Very traditional stuff like that. I think I only took a video of the room. I don't know if I have a picture. Pause champ. Okay, here you go. Oh, this one's a little small. Oh, this is a better picture. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you what a ryokan looks like. Zoop. So they have the like paper sliding doors, the tatami mat floors, and then you sleep on futons on the floor. Super pretty. Very, very, very pretty. Sleeping on the floor is more comfy than you would think it is, actually. Yeah, we were super cozy. And because there was a bunch of us, I ended up staying in a room with Tricky and Luna. And then Numi, Bao, Yuzu, and Giri were in another room. And then all the guys were in their own room. Yeah, it was really cozy. It was nice too. It was like a nice experience to be able to stay in one of these. Because another thing that ryokans do is they serve dinner and breakfast every day. And it's like a 10-course dinner and breakfast every day. Like they will just keep bringing out like tiny little side dish, and it's just like more little plates and another little plate and another little plate, and they give you so much food, and it's so good. Yeah, I think our first dinner was like 10 little plates of stuff. They also gave us a little menu of like what we can expect, but it was all written in Japanese and I couldn't read it. There's a lot of us that couldn't read it. But yeah. So we so we left our shoes there, and we have like little slippers, but you still need to take your slippers off like once you go in the door of your ryokan. So we're mostly just in socks the whole time. But because we were going to be at the onsens, we mostly just wore our yukatas. And yukata is like it's like a summer kimono. It's not as fancy as normal kimonos. They're short-sleeved. Well, they're not short-sleeved. They don't have like the long flowy sleeves like kimonos usually do. They're just like a normal length sleeve, and they wrap around you, and then you tie like a little sash to keep it closed. So they're just like really chill, lightweight, breezy outfits. Like a robe, but it's not like a thick robe. It's a yukata. Yukata. Yeah, they're really cute. And we all had matching outfits, so we all had like the same pattern on our yukatas. Yeah, they're like knee length. Well, maybe a little bit longer than knee length. I think it just depends. Yeah, the yukatas are really comfy. And we mostly wore those. We wore those when we were walking around the city, or the town, I guess, exploring. Yeah, we had little uniforms. And because you usually wear geita with yukatas. Geita are the like little wooden sandals. They kind of look like flip-flops, but they have a thicker bottom to them. You know what I'm talking about? And so because we wore those outside, they gave us the tabi socks that have the little seam right after the big toe. So it's easier to wear the shoes that kind of have the little like flip-flop strap. So we had little toe socks that they gave us at the ryokan. We were able to keep the socks, so I did. The sound it makes when walking, yes, the little clip clops, yeah. So we had those, but because it was in the mountains, there's a lot of uphill, downhill, and there's a lot of other areas we wanted to explore, and it was really hard to walk around in those little sandals. So after the first day, we ended up wearing Crocs instead. They also had Crocs in case we didn't want to wear the geita. The first day we had the full authentic experience, and then the second day we were just bumming it with the Crocs, which was kind of chill. It was really comfy. We were able to explore more of the like abandoned areas when we had the Crocs on, so that was cool. Wearing your boots outdoors? No, you could still wear your normal shoes outdoors, but you know, because when we started going to all the hot springs, or the onsens rather, it's easier to have the shoes that can just slide on and off, and then the robe that you can just, you know, untie and then retie. Because there's 9 of them, and we went onsen hopping. We went to a bunch of them. I don't think we went to all 9. I don't remember. We did go to most of them though. The room also gave us like free snacks. Luna was a big help actually with the yukata, because I didn't know how like exactly to wear it, because there's one way that you fold a kimono. I think it's right and then left is the proper way, because the opposite way is how they dress people for funerals. So there were like a couple friends that were wearing theirs tied backwards, like the opposite way, and Luna's like, oh, bow, you're dead. Like, so I was lucky to have Luna in the room that I was staying in. So she was able to help me get dressed properly and kind of explain like how the ryokans work and what is what. And you're like, these are yukatas, and this is your obi, and these are the tabi socks, and we're gonna go wear the geita. And so I was like learning a lot. Not bow. But it was really nice because Luna's really good at Japanese, so she helped translate a lot, especially in Nagano, where it was really rural, because we ran into some of the locals that tried speaking to us, and she was really the only one who could communicate fluently with them. I felt so bad, but she was really, really good. She's so sweet. I was super thankful for having her around. Oh, wabaki. Are those like another kind of footwear? Oh, I don't know if I've heard of those. Oh yeah, she was a huge help. Yeah, and like kind of onsen etiquette and just like generic how to survive Japan kind of tips. So, yeah, I think most of the first night, because we got there, you know, kind of, I guess, in the late afternoon. So we were resting in our ryokans, kind of exploring a bit. This is, I have a picture of the streets in the little town we were staying in. Why are they so big? Get smaller. This was like right at sunset outside of our ryokan. So these are the streets. They're pretty narrow. This is like the main road, but then a bunch of the other like smaller streets between the onsens, it was all like stone streets. Like cobblestone streets and stuff. It was so pretty. Actually, wait, I got another picture. Another one. This one. So like the more narrow streets, cars were still allowed to drive down these, so we had to be on the lookout for cars and stuff. But it's so freaking pretty. It's so pretty here. Architecture, the mountains, the sunset, right? And that's why I'm happy I was able to really spend most of my time just taking in the sights and everything. But yeah, so there were these like stone, more narrow streets, just so pretty. Look like wallpapers. But yeah, there were also public and private onsens in the ryokan we were staying in. But then in addition to that, there were 9 public onsens that are kind of shared between a bunch of different ryokans in the area. So there's like a master key that each room gets. Like each room of the ryokan, so like the group that's in your room gets a master key that unlocks all 9 of the onsens. So we all went around to a bunch of them. I think we just stayed in the hotel's ryokan for the first night, just for like a little bit, because we were pretty tired. And we also had to be at the dinner, because the ryokan dinners are at very specific times. So you want to be on time for your dinner and your breakfast. Oh my god, wait. I remember this. So I think it was the first night. It was all the girls. We all decided to hang out in the public onsen. Because the private onsen, you have to reserve a time slot for. So we did that for the next day. But for the first night, we ended up going to the public one. And it was just us, which is really, really nice. We didn't have to like deal with anybody else in the ryokan. And there was one point. So the thing with onsens is that you are butt-ass naked in these big hot tubs, essentially. It's like a big hot tub. The water is hella hot, and you're naked. You can wear your yukatas, but you gotta leave your robes in little bins in the changing room. And then you have to like shower, like rinse off your body so it's not as dirty, and then you get into the onsen. And so all of us ladies were just naked, hanging out with each other. And there's one point. So we're all just kind of like either sitting or crouched, kind of like shoulder deep in the onsen. And Bao's sitting next to me. And she's like, it's too hot. So she just stands up. And I'm looking over at her. And the way I'm crouched down in the onsen and with her standing up, I had direct eyesight straight to her fucking coochie. And like everybody else is just like sitting in the onsen and she's the only one standing up and she's just like walking around. So we all got coochie in our face. It's always Bao. She's just very brave. She has no shame. None. The coochie jump scare. Yeah. She's too hot. Just stand up. She is built different. She's so funny. And it's like, at first, it might be a little nerve-wracking, you know, because you're not used to it. But it's like, by the second onsen we went to, we were all just like, yeah. Because we were just so ready to relax at that point. We didn't fucking care. We didn't care that our clothes were off. We just wanted to sit in the nice hot water and chill out and vibe. Yeah. She's fun. Yeah, but then we went back to our ryokan for dinner. I think I have pictures of our dinner. Okay, maybe not dinner. Hold on a second. I need to crop this really quick. But I want to show you guys. I want to show you. Because the dinners and breakfasts and all that were really freaking nice and fancy. And the, like, presentation of everything was wild. Okay. Okay. Would have liked to see that. Well, I'm gonna get you the food. Don't worry. I'm sending the food. Surely you were talking about the food, right? Yeah, the food in Japan, it was really, really good. I had a lot of really yummy meals. Here we go. I think this was dinner the second night? I don't remember. It was one of the dinners. But this was just like the first course. And they had like this fancy little paper. And it was so cute. And so we had some more umeshu, which is the plum wine on the right. And then the meat in the back was actually duck. And the first time I had duck was my vacation 8 years ago on the Disney cruise. And it was like the only option that I thought that I would like. I'd never had it before because I don't really like seafood that much. And I thought it would taste like chicken. It didn't really. And I remember it being like really gross and gamey when I had it on the cruise. But I decided to give it another try this time. And it literally tasted like a ham steak. Like a piece of ham. Like a thick slice of ham. It was actually pretty. It's pretty good. that piece of meat hit really good. And then next to it, in the little pink dish, were these two giant beans. These big ass beans. Those are pretty good. And then in front of it was like this jelly, like gelatin stuff, and it had flower petals. I think they were like chrysanthemums and like nuts and stuff in them. And that was just the first course. And then they brought out like 8 other plates or bowls with stuff. We got rice and soup. And they brought out this little, you can kind of see it above the paper in the background. It's a little like pot stove thing that they light. They like light it for you, and they put another little like metal bowl on top of it to cook a bunch of other stuff in, and they bring over like meat and vegetables that you can throw in the pot to cook them, and then they give you sauces to dip it in. They also served us a dessert. The first night we had creme brulee, and the second night we had a bunch of fruits that were really, really yummy for our dessert. So they hella spoiled us. They had so many different dishes. They had a lot of seafood. I still tried everything. I'm still not like the biggest seafood person, but I still gave some things a try. The cup? Yeah, that's plum wine. So good. Very, very yummy. Gotta go. Take care. Thanks for spending time with me today. I know I'm kind of like yapping a lot, but there's a lot that happened. And it was all really fun. But I remember that night because I was staying with Luna and Tricky. And because it was, October, spooky season, and we were kind of staying in this very rural town with abandoned buildings and stuff like that. I think it was Tricky. It was like, oh, do you know any like spooky ghost stories? And Luna ended up reading us like scary, like Japanese mythology spooky stories, like little short stories. Actually, I don't know if they were Japanese. I think they might have just been like short spooky stories. But she did read us scary stories for bedtime. And it was awesome. I know, it has been 4 hours already. That's crazy. I've been having fun yapping. So, let me think. The next morning, we had our ryokan breakfast. And it's all like similar stuff. It's meats, veggies, rice, soups, things like that. And then this was Snow Monkey Day, where we hiked up the mountain. So let me bring back this picture. Because this is going to be important later. Right here. So this is what the main streets looked like. And there was an option the ryokan offered to drive us via bus up the mountain so we could like just kind of do the 20-minute walk to see the monkeys. And there were like a couple of friends that were like, no, like last time we did the full walk and it was so scenic and it was a lot of fun, so we shouldn't take the bus, like we should do the whole walk through the forest, right? And I was like, okay, you know what, that sounds pretty nice. And they said it'd be like an hour walk to get to the snow monkeys, and everybody was on board and excited. Yeah, so what they didn't tell us, because they didn't realize, is that last time they took the hike, they went the wrong way. And it was a scenic route. This way, the fast route, was down a street that looked like this, uphill, the entire time. Just like walking by all these houses and all these cars zooming by on the road. And we were all dying. And like, some of my friends are more in shape than I am. Everybody was fucking dying. And it was funny because we all dressed a little more warm because we knew we'd be on top of a mountain and, the air is thinner, the air is colder up there. No, we were all sweating. We were wheezing and huffing and barely breathing. It was rough. We almost died and we could have taken the bus because where the bus would have dropped us off, it's literally 20-minute walk through the forest, which is what we thought we were going to get, the entire hour walk up this giant ass paved hill. But no. However, on the way up, we did find this little like cafe, And they had apple ice cream and apple pie because Nagano is known for their apples. And it was really creamy and appley and yummy. It was more like a let me show you a picture. I got a picture of it. It kind of reminded me more of Italian ice. Like if you've ever had Rita's Italian ice. It was more like that. It was like more like icy and creamy than like milky, I guess. Like an ice cream. But it was so good. It was so yummy. And this healed us. We stopped for water, we got little snacks. But you can see up ahead all the greenery. It was not fucking like that on the way up to this little cafe. Yeah, the little swirly swirl's perfect. And the cone was so fancy and pretty. Yeah. So we did the like 20-minute walk up through the forest. It was very pretty. It was nice and cool with all the trees and stuff. The path was kind of narrow though. And it was on the side of a mountain. So it was a little scary. Where was this in Japan? Nagano. We were in Nagano. So, I guess we saw the monkeys while we were up there. We ended up sticking around a little bit longer because when we were first there, we saw like a couple monkeys and then they all ran away because there were a lot of tourists and it was kind of busy. And then some people started leaving and then a ton of monkeys came back. So we stuck around for like an extra several minutes to see if they would come back, and they did, which was a great decision because let me show you monkey pictures. I got pictures of the monkeys. Look at them. So they have their own little onsen, their own natural hot spring that they like to sit in sometimes if it gets too cold. We saw a bunch of monkeys, and they were eating food off the ground. They're so funny, though, because a lot of the monkeys will just, like, pick it up with their hands and eat it like that. But some of them will go full face down, ass up, just fucking vacuuming, inhaling with their mouth these goddamn seeds. It was a good time. It was a good time watching the monkeys. And they're like not afraid of people. There's a bunch of signs that say like don't touch them, don't try to feed them and stuff like that. But they'll just like walk between your legs. They'll just walk through the crowds of people. They're on a mission. They're trying to get their food. Like yeah, they're really cute. And got a bunch of really nice footage. And there was one time where they were like cleaning each other. Like eating the bugs off of each other's backs and stuff. They were cute. No, I wasn't scared. They were just chilling. But there was like maybe a dozen monkeys at any given time. It was awesome. Wait, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And then, yeah, we spent a lot of time up there. I think I have another picture of the view when we hiked up the mountain. Yeah, here it is. So this was like right before we got to the monkey park. And mind you, these are all wild monkeys, so it's not like a fenced-in area, like with monkey owners and stuff. Like they're wild monkeys just roaming free. So this is the top, and there's a little river that runs through that the monkeys jump across and stuff. Yeah, they just live on the mountain. And it also, because all of these hot springs are natural, it's like, got like a very strong sulfur smell. But you get used to it after a while. It's like hell. I think this mountain area is actually called like the translation is like something from hell because of how hot the water is. It's really cool. So they're like hell monkeys. The monkeys on Hell Mountain. We need a Monkey King! Yeah! Where's Sun Wukong? There were some of the onsens were hella fucking hot though. Like really, really hot. But yeah, we were walking the streets again, and Luna's really awesome because she knows a lot about Japan, and she was giving us she was like the lore master of the trip, just like telling us about the history of the mountain with the monkeys and other areas of Japan, and it was just really cool to learn all that stuff. Monkeys of Hell Mountain sounds like the title of a killer horror movie. All right, make it happen. Yeah, it was really pretty. Yeah, it's just like a private tour guide. Yeah. There was also a souvenir shop that I got some stuff at. Actually, wait. Oh my god, wait. There's this one picture that I gotta show you guys. At the souvenir shop. I was gonna tweet it, but I was like, maybe I shouldn't. I'll just show it on stream. There it is. Okay. So, I actually don't know what this says, but this was at the store. I think it's like, don't lose your monkey, or don't I think it's something like that. Oh wait, I think I could probably translate it right now. Hold on. All right, let me see what it says. Let me translate it. It says, watch out for monkeys jumping out. Watch out for monkeys jumping out. No, I didn't get these. This is underwear. They had monkey underwear at the gift shop. You've been warned. I did get some souvenirs from the shop. This was not one of them. And I will be showing off all of the stuff I bought in Japan on Handcam stream tomorrow to celebrate my partner anniversary tomorrow. And I will also be trying a bunch of Japanese snackies. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm going to be eating so good tomorrow. Monkey see, monkey do. What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Oh yeah, something else we did. It's kind of like a fun little tourist activity. So at all of these 9 onsens, there's something with Japan and like stamps, I think. Like they really like stamps. So you could buy this thin towel at the ryokan, and it has like the names of all 9 of the onsens on them. And there's a stamp at every one of those onsens, and you're supposed to stamp the matching like number of ryokan to the name on the towel. So we ended up going around to all 9 onsens rather, the different onsens, and we were just stamping our towels and exploring the streets and seeing what they all looked like. And I guess they all had like different healing benefits. Like one of them was for anti-aging, and one of them was good for your eyesight, and one of them was good for your mental health. We wanted to go to that one real bad. All the girls were like, wow, our minds are so clear. Like Japan bingo? Kind of, yeah. It was like a little scavenger hunt. We just walked all around the little town getting our stamps. Get on any wrong trains? I didn't. I think Shoto did at one point. There was because we have this big group chat, and Yuzu says, I think it's the next one, Sho. And he's like, you mean the one I just got on isn't our train? That was fun. It was still going in the same direction. It was just not the right exact train. So that was funny. But I didn't. because I was with people who were very good at navigating, like Yuzu and Luna and Red, all good at navigating. Some of us, like me, are not very good at navigating. And it's so funny because Shota was like, yeah, I've been here a few times already, so I know, more or less where to go and stuff. And then he does stuff like this, and it's so funny. Navigation, damn tricky. You and me both. We're like, any helpers? Please help us. We have no idea where we're fucking going. And it's like, the transportation system in Japan is very organized. However, if you're prone to getting lost, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. But it's like there's different train lines that go to different stops. And then at those stops, they connect to other train lines. But there's like two different like companies. And you can't do transfers between like the two companies. So sometimes you have to like get on and off at different stops. And it can get a little complicated that way. At least it isn't like the New York subway system. Is that one bad? Uh-oh. Yeah, and getting lost in a foreign country and you don't really speak the language. Yeah, that's scary. So we definitely had buddy systems the whole time. More adventures? Well, not when there's a specific itinerary of things I want to do. There's so much I want to do. Yeah, like I said, we were exploring a bunch of the abandoned buildings. There was a bunch of abandoned shrines there too, because the shrines would usually be taken care of by the families that lived in that area. But then as they'd move away or pass away, the shrines are just kind of left there. So there's a lot of spooky things in Nagano that we got to explore. Any ghosts? No. Unless that's a white joke you're making. It's me! I'm the ghost! She's so pasty! I said it! Shut up! So... Yeah, that was the night we were doing our ryokan. Or no, our onsen hopping. We had other dinner. Let me see if there's any other pictures from Nagano that I can show you guys. I think it's mostly monkeys. Yeah, it's mostly monkeys. Oh, let me show you this picture. This was a different ryokan that we wanted to stay at, but you have to book it like 3 months in advance, and we only booked ours like 1 month in advance. So this is a pretty picture that you guys can at least look at. So this was another ryokan, which was like another traditional style hotel place with their own onsens. But we ended up hopping around to the 9 public onsens that were available to us staying at a ryokan. And I don't remember. We went to like, well, we didn't go to all 9, but we were hopping around to a bunch of them just to see what they were all like. And there's this one that we walked into, and sometimes they'd be empty, and sometimes there'd be other people using the hot springs, right? Oh, sorry. And we walk into one of them, and there's this old Japanese woman, butt-ass naked, just washing her hair with the water from this onsen. And she brought like all her soaps and shampoos and skincare stuff, and she's just sitting on the floor next to the water. And we're like, oh, hi. And luckily we were Luna, because she was able to translate. She was just speaking, like very casual, fast Japanese, and she's trying to like keep up and translate. And supposedly this, out of all 9 of the onsens, oh my goodness, they were all like numbered. I don't know if it was like number 4, number 5, but this particular onsen was the hottest out of all of them. And she was explaining to us, if it's too hot for you, you can try the next one over, like the different numbered one. Don't stay in too long because it's not good for you to stay in water this hot for too long. And she was just like trying to help us out and stuff. She was a sweet old lady. And we ended up nicknaming her Hell Grandma because she was just low-key chilling in this hot-ass room with the hot-ass water. Just washing herself and doing her routine and taking care of her hair. She was so sweet and so chill. And then I think at one point, Tricky left her towel. Because we have like two different towels. One is like a little face cloth towel that you keep on your head that you can use to cool off with if you need to. And then the other one is a bigger towel that's more of like a normal bath towel that you use to dry off with. And I think she had forgotten her towel. And so we ended up going back to that onsen. And by the time we went back, Hell Grandma was done with her like nightly routine. And she was in these like really cute PJs. And she says, "Oh, I thought you'd come back." And I guess she's a local because she knows exactly what ryokan we were staying at from the way our yukatas looked. And she's like, "Oh yeah, these are from that one, and there's a different design and style and color from this one." And she's like, "Oh, you're staying at this ryokan, are you?" And we were like, "How'd you know that?" It was so cute. So yeah, Hell Grandma. What is it in Japanese? Obachan? Hell Obachan? Hey, Suko! Thank you so much. Thank you. I had a blast. I had so much fun. I miss it, but I'm excited to be back streaming. Yeah. Jigoku Obachan. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've been pink long enough. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up a little bit. Speaking of hot. Whew. Hey, welcome in. I know. I feel like I've been yapping like crazy and I'm barely like halfway through the trip. Not even. Here, let me grab this. My little fan. It's just so hot. We do be yapping. But yeah, Hell Grandma. Oh, we ran into a bunch of locals that night actually. And because we were with Luna, she was able to translate a lot. There were these two old guys walking down the street, and Luna translated later, but I guess one of them said, "Oh, didn't know there were all these beauties on this street." And his friend was like, he was making an X with his fingers, and he was like, "Don't listen to him. Don't let him say that to you." And we were all just like, hee hee hee, like, "Aw, stop it." Just like all the girls onsen hopping in our yukatas. And these guys were actually really nice. They weren't like being, like that. Because we were looking for like a little bar to get some drinks at. And he gave us some suggestions. So we started heading in the direction that he gave us because there were a bunch of them that were just hella full and wouldn't have been able to fit, like, I think the 5 of us that were together at that time. So we went to go look for another one that they suggested us. And, oh my goodness. I actually did tweet about this. It was this bar, and as we were approaching it, there were another big group that was just leaving. And as they were leaving, the owner was holding the door open to say goodbye, and she noticed us walking up, so she was keeping the door held open for us. And there was this cute little dog. She had a pug, and the pug runs out. He was on a leash, but he was a nice boy. His name is Momotaro, and he was an 8-year-old pug. I actually tweeted a video of him when this happened, and we were all taking turns petting him, but I think he liked me a lot because I have the nails. So I was just scratching him. And he kept just like circling around my legs. And the owner was like, come on, mama, like time to go back inside because we wanted our drinks. And all the other girls are starting to walk inside the door and he's not moving. So I'm like, come on, Momo. And I like started walking to the door and he followed me. The little puppy started following me around. He's so cute. And we ended up sitting at the bar, like on bar stools, like up against the counter instead of the tables. And we order our drinks and I feel something on my leg. And I turned to look and it's Momo with his paws up on my bar stool seat trying to get my attention. And I'm like, he's so cute. He wanted more pets. So of course I had to pet him some more. He was adorable. He was like in a little diaper. He was a little old pug. A little old man. And he was so freaking cute. I didn't want to say goodbye. But there was actually a TV on in the bar. And we were watching some crazy, like, Japanese TV is wild. Like, it's so fun. It was this game show, like, about cats. They had a bunch of professional fencers. And instead of, like, the fencing weapons, they had sticks with cat toys on the end. And they had to try to get the cats to play with the toys. But these are like really stubborn cats that they were trying to get to play. It was so cute. It was just like a silly little game show with cats. It was good. It was good. And then oh yeah, that night we had our private onsen that we scheduled the night before. And this was the first one that was like outside. We had a nice view of like a little garden because most of them are inside this building and they're separated by gender, but they're still pretty nearby each other. So you have to be quiet because sometimes people would like, you know, the guys onsen would be like right, like past the wall next to you. So we had to be quiet. There was this one onsen we were in and we were all like giggling and laughing and having a conversation, but it's hard to talk to each other with the sound of the water running and it's kind of like an echo chamber in some of these rooms. And it's loud when you're just talking normally. And all of a sudden we heard this guy go, like trying to subtly be like, yo, shut the fuck up and be quiet. And we were all like, oh shit, like maybe we should leave. But then we hear it again and it sounds more like a moan. And it just keeps happening. So we're like, okay, maybe he wasn't trying to yell at us. Maybe he's just enjoying the onsen. So we're like, maybe we should leave. We should go. Because it's so easy to hear like the people on the other side. And sometimes we would go to the same onsens as the guys. So we were able to talk to the guys on the other side of the wall. But we were trying not to be too loud because like the locals that live there could still hear because the walls everywhere are paper thin. Yeah, something isn't right. But it was just really, really nice, especially the private onsen because we were able to schedule that to be just us. Because with the public ones that we went to, like the 9 public onsens, anybody can walk in at any time to use them. You know, they're public use. So usually whenever somebody would show up, we would leave because we were a pretty big group and, you know, we like to yap and we didn't want to disturb anybody else's comfy, relaxing time. So if anybody else showed up, we would just go to the next one. So we went to a bunch of different onsens and it was comfy. But the private one was the best one. And some of them, they have Well, I guess the ones that are at the ryokan. The ones at the ryokan provide soaps and like shampoos and facial washes and stuff like that. So we were kind of spoiled with those. But I guess you're usually expected to bring your own soaps to wash off, typically before and after you use an onsen, just to keep everything nice and clean. But they do like drain and refill them. Yeah. Everybody, well, I don't say everybody, but it's very common for people to be very considerate. And there's a very strong honor system in Japan, like especially with umbrellas, because of rainy season. There's a lot of people that have umbrellas, and they don't want the like wet dripping umbrellas to be inside the stores. So a lot of places have umbrella racks outside that they'll just leave their umbrellas in, and you can shop around and not worry about somebody stealing your umbrella, because people are really good about not taking other people's stuff. No, not that free umbrellas. Also, I guess the conviction rate in Japan is like hella high. So nobody wants to be accused of anything. So nobody does anything bad because I guess they just like force people to confess to stuff. So yeah, we definitely didn't want to get deported. So we didn't do anything wrong. The place where you leave your shoes? Yeah, we took our shoes off and then walked around in like little sandals outside. It's 95%. That's crazy. That's a really high statistic. Yeah, we only spent a couple days in Nagano, and that's when we split up. So half the group went to Kyoto, and the other half went to Mount Fuji for camping. Yeah, I know some of you guys are from Numi's stream, so I'm sure she talked about that. Numi, Bao, Giri, Luna, they all went camping. And then the Kyoto group was me, Tricky, Yuzu, Shoto, and Red. Yeah, I went to Kyoto. Why'd we split up? Because some people wanted to do different things. And it's also really hard to do things in a big group in Japan because a lot of the restaurants don't seat more than like 4 people at a time. And we had a big ass group. So it was good. It was good to split up into a more manageable group size because it's kind of hard to keep everybody together. And 5 of us could barely fit in these onsens. They were kind of small. So it was good. It was good that we were able to do all the different things that we each wanted to do. Because we all had different plans for what we wanted to do in Japan. So, oh my god. This was... So, on the Monkey Mountain, there were like a lot of wasps everywhere. And Sho was hella scared of wasps. And he would just like scream and run anytime he would like see one or anyone would be near him. And there was this one time we were on the train heading to Kyoto. And the doors were open. We were already inside the train car. The doors were just open. We were waiting for the doors to close and the train to start moving. And literally milliseconds before the doors close, a giant ass wasp flies in. And then the door's shut. And it traps this wasp in the same car that we were sitting in. And Shoto starts like fucking freaking out and like screaming. And everybody's like, dude, be fucking quiet. Like, you're supposed to be quiet on the trains. Like, you're going to disturb everybody. We're going to get fucking deported. And he's just like sitting there in silence, fucking struggling. All this wasp is just like climbing on the window and flying around inside this little train car. It's so funny. But then, there was, oh yeah, everybody started vlogging this wasp too. I don't know. We had like all the vloggers on the train, I guess. But we were getting off at this station and there were a bunch of like elementary school kids about to get on in the same car that we were in. So we ended up telling the conductor that there was a wasp in there, so like none of the kids would have gotten stung or anything like that. And they held up the train for a little bit so they could like spray the wasp and take it out. So we did a good thing that day. We did a good thing, so none of the kids got hurt. He was too tired to fly home. Well, he was probably very far away from his home. The wasp just casually taking the train to get back home. And we killed it. Oh, we didn't. The conductor did. Got teleported to a new world. Yeah, the afterlife. Bro's not a part of this world anymore. An Asian giant hornet? What do those look like? Hold on. Asian giant hornet. I'm a little nervous. Oh shit, it might have been. Actually, it might have been a... No, it was probably that big. Yeah, it was probably that big. Yeah. They're really, really big bees. Not the bees. Let me see. Let me see. So in Kyoto, we ended up staying at another ryokan. And it was kind of similar. They had their own onsen and stuff. And I know Yuzu and Tricky were in the onsen like all the time. I didn't end up going into the onsen because I was so freaking tired, okay? So after the hike up Monkey Mountain, my legs were already kind of dead. But in Kyoto, we ended up doing even more hiking and shit. It was kind of crazy. Crazy. So, we went to a temple. What was it called? What was the temple called? Hold on. Let me get this. Kiyomizu-dera. That's where we went. Kiyomizu-dera. I've got pictures. I could have sworn I had pictures. Ah, there it is. Kiyomizu-dera. Oh, I'm just now realizing I could have just done the picture on Google, but no, I'm going to show you the pictures that I have. This is it. Ain't that pretty? So this is a Kiyomizu-dera temple that we went to. We were a little worried that we wouldn't have time because it like closes at sunset and the sun was about to set. But we were still able to walk around a little bit. There were some shops on the street that we really wanted to check out on our way back. We didn't want to miss getting into the temple and exploring, so we went there first and we figured we could shop after. But stuff closed really, really early, like right when it got dark. So unfortunately, we couldn't shop. However, there was this matcha place. Oh my god, wait. I've got a picture of this. Where's my picture? I spent so much time setting up this model for the debut that I did not give myself enough time to gather my pictures. So I just gotta grab them on my phone and then send them to myself. La, 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 la. Oh, I think I only took a video of it. Hold on, I think Yuzu snapped a picture. Yeah, let me grab her picture. Yeah, let me yoink it. So this is the view. We weren't able to stay there for very long because of the time we had. But I'm glad we did have the time that we did have because it was still really, really nice. And oh my god, this picture is huge! There we go. This is the yummy matcha ice cream we got. Mine was matcha and chocolate. So good. Look how cute this is. And the little flower was edible. It was made out of like the same kind of food that the cone was made out of. Yeah, ice cream. Oh, this was so good. It was like really creamy and yummy, and all the matcha stuff they had there was so good. So yummy. Kind of looks like my tail. What? You think so? Maybe. Soft serve ice cream? I think it depends. It really depends. Because I also like ice cream with like little pieces of yummy stuff in it. And that's usually hard ice cream. It doesn't look real, right? But it was, I swear. I ate it. And it was good. They got that swirl down. They're professionals. So, oh yeah, we ended up waiting for this ramen shop, this local ramen shop, because the food looked really good, and it was like this little small place that had good reviews, so we wanted to try it. So we wrote our name down to get called, and we were exploring more of the shops in the area in the meantime, and Yuzu knows a little bit of Japanese, so she was able to communicate a little bit more than the rest of us could. And so she kind of asked if they knew how long the wait would be for us to get a seat. And the owner says, oh, it's really hard to tell because it's just kind of like a walk in, walk out whenever. And there's only so many seats and there were so many people in front of us. We ended up waiting hours. And by then, there were still like a dozen people ahead of us. Like we had barely moved up on the list at all in terms of our turn for food. So we decided to just go somewhere else. And because we were so fucking hungry at that point, man, we were so committed too. Like we were just like, oh, it's fine. Like just a little longer, just a little longer. And it was not just a little fucking longer. So we went to the famous Ichiran. For those of you guys who have never heard of Ichiran, it is a very popular ramen chain in Japan. Some people think it's really awesome. Some people think it's hella overrated. Me personally, I thought it was fucking delicious. I thought it was really good. I ended up going back a second time later on in the trip because it was so good. This is what my bowl looked like. I can kind of crop this a little. Zoom. Zoom. There we go. That's what my bowl of ramen looked like. It's really, really yummy. And the cool thing about Ichiran is that it only took 15 minutes for us to get our food, even though it was busy, because this kind of ramen shop has like individual booths. Like you sit at like a little bar stool and you're kind of just facing the kitchen, but there's still like a cover so you don't have to see anybody if you don't want to. And there's like dividers on either side of you. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's so hard to explain. Hi, Yuzu. Yeah, just another hour of waiting and they'll call us. Girl, it was probably going to be like 3 fucking hours. I swear, it was going to be 3 fucking hours. Okay, this is a good picture of it. Here, let me show you guys this. Not me screaming. Listen, that ramen hit so good because we were waiting so fucking long for it. Oh, where's my picture? Oh, it's because I had it cropped earlier. Hold on. There we go. So these are kind of what the booths look like. And we were all still able to sit near each other. But it's still kind of like individual booths. You're kind of just like in your own little cubicle. But the best thing about this restaurant is you don't have to talk to the staff if you don't want to. Because the way you order is they hand you a little slip of paper. And there's a side in Japanese and a side in English. And you just circle what kind of noodles and broth you want. And it's like, okay, how garlicky do you want your broth? How rich do you want the broth? How firm or soft do you want the noodles? Do you want any spice in it? It's so nice. It's so nice. And then you can kind of see it. Hold on. Let me pull this back up. You can kind of see it here. Here, let me expand this again. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe you can't. But on the side of the wall, there are these little wooden, I guess, signs. And you put these little wooden things on that little call us square at the top of this image. And it's a little sensor that rings the server over and they will look at it. And so one of them says, hey, I'm going to be leaving my table for a little bit, maybe to go to the bathroom. So it's like, don't clean off my table. I'm going to be back, just to like let them know. One of them says, I don't know, like, it's too noisy in here. Like, please tell people to quiet down a little bit. Because it's not really like a sit down and socialize kind of a setting. It's more so everybody has their own spot to eat. It's more quiet and chill. Things like that. So you can just request things from them without actually needing to talk to them. It's awesome. There's a little on the other side of this picture here when I uncropped it. I ended up getting my own tea, but right behind my bottle of tea, there is like a little water spigot, and you can just serve as much or as little water that you want because they give you little cups of water. It's so nice. An introvert's dream. It really is. Like, you don't have to be facing the rest of the customers inside the building. And you might see in the like upper right corner, there's another little like sign and piece of paper. When you order, you hand the server all of the little tickets. So it's like you get a ticket for your ramen. You get a ticket for a drink. You get a ticket if you want extra noodles. And whenever you want your extra noodles to be served to you, that one for me was a dessert. And whenever you are ready for them to serve it to you, you take that little tray and you put it on top of the little call us rectangle. And they take it and then they give you the extra noodles. They give you the dessert. So it's like all at your own pace. You don't have to like talk to anybody to call them over. It's so nice. How was the price? Actually, not that bad. Like for this, and it was really yummy. Like the only criticism would be that like the slices of meat were a little thin, but honestly, like it was hella nice. I'm gonna be real. It was hella nice. The broth was yummy, and I'm not a soup person. But I was slurping on the broth after my noodles were done because it was yummy. The noodles consistency, it was good. But you can also adjust that. So you can get like the recommended options your first time when you go there. And then if you say, I want more garlic or I want the noodles to be softer, then you can request that. It's literally like a multiple choice questionnaire and you just circle the one you want. It's so easy and they just take it and they make it perfectly for you. Garlic. But yeah, this ramen was really yummy and it was a really good alternative because we wanted ramen that night and we still got our ramen. It was so good. But yeah, the dessert I got was matcha pudding and it was so freaking yummy and delicious. And there was like matcha sauce that you could drizzle on top of it for the extra matcha flavor. So good. We had so many matcha desserts. And I brought back more to try on stream tomorrow to celebrate my partner anniversary. So I will be live again tomorrow. It's going to be a hand cam stream. So you're going to be hungry again because I'm going to be showing you guys yummy food. And I'm also going to be showing you guys the things that I bought in Japan. Yeah. take a test to get your food? It's not a test. It's just telling them what you want. You don't have to talk to anybody. That's the best. Oh yeah, also in Kyoto, there was a round 1 and the Hololive X round 1 collab had just started. And I really wanted to play some of the arcade games to get some like Fuwamoco merch. But I didn't want to spend my whole time in Japan just at a fucking arcade. Like, so I was like, damn. Because I think some of the items are exclusive to Japan and some of the items are still in America. There's another round 1 near you. No, Crunchy! But yeah, I was like, damn, it would have been nice. But there were a lot of other things that I really wanted to do. So I didn't spend any time at the arcade. But the arcade was crazy. It was like 4 floors. And there was like a bunch of different stuff on each floor. They had like the Japan exclusive arcade games that looked super fucking cool. So it would have been... It would have been pretty cool. Yeah, they're having a round 1 collab. It looks like fun. But next day. Hold on. We're at... Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're on day 8. And I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days total. All right, we're like halfway. The days start speeding up though. The days start going quicker. I promise. So this next day, still in Kyoto. This was one of my favorite days, even though it was a struggle. Because we went to... I'm pulling up a picture right now. Bum-ba-da-ba. Oh, I forgot I cropped it. Zoom. 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 There we go. We went to Fushimi Inari. So this is the giant mountain with all of the torii gates on top. And we ended up climbing the entire mountain. It's a shit ton of stairs. Unlike the Monkey Mountain, where it was just like a big uphill hike, this was all stairs that we had to climb. Non-stop? Well, we did it all, like, I mean, we took, like, some breaks because there were little shops at different parts of the mountain. We got some souvenirs. There's this one, like, little towel thing that you can only buy at the top of Mount Inari. I didn't get one, but I was just like fucking tired. I just wanted to like lay down. Yeah, it is a challenge. It was no joke. It was fucking brutal. And that was like the second big ass hike that I did in Japan. And I'm not in shape or anything like that. I did get new sneakers before the trip though, so I think that saved my feet. But my thighs and my calves, damn, they were burning. How good is my endurance? I mean, I made it to the top of the mountain, and I was pretty fucking proud about it. Good thing I did those squats beforehand. True. True. It was a really good workout, and there's a lot. Like, when you go to Japan, if you want to go to Japan, be expected to walk everywhere on the trains. Even on the train, like, sure, there are seats to sit down, but if it's more of a crowded train, there's not going to be any seats left and you're going to have to stand and like hold on to the railing. There's lots and lots of walking around the station, walking around the city, walking. There's like no public like seating areas because you will get yelled at and kicked out if you try to like just rest your feet at a cafe. Unless you're there to buy something and sit and eat it or drink it, they're going to be upset at you. So yeah, there's like hardly anywhere to just sit and rest because a lot of people usually stop at a vending machine and then eat their snack at the vending machine, throw it away at the vending machine. Usually eating and drinking while you're walking around the city is frowned upon in Japan because there's only trash cans at the stores that you like buy the food from or at the vending machines that you buy the food from. So if they see you walking around like with a water bottle, they think that there's a chance that you're going to be littering because where you're walking to, there's probably not going to be a trash can or a recycling bin or anything like that because they're always at the vending machines or the cafes or the restaurants. So that's mostly the reason why you don't see too many people walking around doing that. And we had bags, so we would just put our drinks in our bag, and we definitely had water up the mountain, so we would just like take a sip of water, put it back in our bag, that kind of thing. Yeah, you can go in most stores and ask to throw away your stuff. Some people will only throw away stuff that you bought from that store. But yeah, it's usually really chill. So yeah, we went to Fushimi Inari. And I was talking about this before I left for Japan, that I was really nervous about my wardrobe because I wanted to I wanted to be cute and like take cute pictures because it was my first vacation in a long time and it was going to be really scenic. But a lot of my nice outfits have cleavage showing, and I didn't want to be an offensive foreigner with my titties out because a lot of Japanese people dress pretty modestly. And so most of my outfits were just like t-shirts and shorts or t-shirts and pants because I don't like have anything that's like cute and modest. However, I have this one really cute romper, and I was able to find a tank top that matched the same shade of white that was in the romper. So I was at least able to cover up a little bit more. Like it was like to the point where it was enough. Like it was long sleeves, but they were like sheer sleeves, and it was a romper, so it was like shorts instead of a dress. So it was passable, you know, it was good. And so that was the day that I was like dressed up and all pretty. So we took a bunch of really pretty pictures, and it was just fun. Especially when we got to the top of the mountain, there was this crazy view. You don't have any modest clothing, you'll take the guiding comments from me. Yuzu is always dressed to the nines. She's like always ready to serve. She's always so stylish and fashionable, and I'm like rolling up in baggy pants and another t-shirt. Meanwhile, she's got like little coordinated outfits and stuff. She's so damn cute. I'll wear my scary dog privilege shirt. I got a new shirt that says that recently. And it's like I did bring like a more of a nicer shirt too, just in case we had a nice dinner or something. Yeah. Always on the sleigh. Yeah, all the pictures we took here were super cute because you can kind of see in this picture when we were on the mountain, there was like this nice golden sunlight shining through the trees and through the torii gates, and there was this one staircase, and I think it was Shoto who had the idea for each of us to walk up the staircase while we would take pictures of each other. And I think he took like videos, and I think between Show and Red, we had like a bunch of pictures and videos of all of us just like walking up the staircase and getting like hella nice photos. Like they were so cute. So we got really, really good pictures. I'm glad I dressed up a little bit nicer because that was the day we took most of the pictures. Like we had like a little photo shoot. There were a bunch of shrines that we took pictures with and like around the gates and everything. It was really pretty. It was a lot of fun. And I think it made it more enjoyable because we were literally in the middle of this like photo shoot on this mountain while the Fuji group for camping is fucking struggling because I guess there was a mishap with the booking and they were on the wrong side of the mountain and it was about to close and they weren't going to get their like tent or cabin or whatever. So they were like rushing around trying to get to the right campsite and we were just slaying, living our best lives. They're fighting for their lives out in the woods. I know. I felt so bad. Cuz we also had like we were like sharing pictures of what we were doing and stuff, and it was like the pretty gates and the scenery, and then like just them like out in the woods with like some sticks and stuff. I felt so bad, but it was really funny. Just like the stark contrast between what the two groups were doing. Yeah, I don't know what happened exactly. There was some mix up with booking the campsite. They ended up in the wrong spot and they had to drive like another hour to get to where they needed to go. But I think they ended up still having a good time. They made it work. The wrong prefecture, that's right. It was on the other side of the mountain. Oh, was Numi like live tweeting? Service was kind of spotty in Japan. I tried to keep up in the Discord whenever I could, but honestly, sometimes it was just really, really busy. Sometimes the service wasn't the best. But we were still able to take pictures and videos, so that's the important stuff. I know, I just felt so bad for them. Oh yeah, also, while we were here, they have these little tiny versions of the torii gates, and you're supposed to write your wishes on them, like on the little posts of the gate, and then on the top you write the date and your name. And wait, I think I have a picture. I think I took a picture. Pause, champ. Why am I describing this? I think I literally have a picture. Where is it? Did I not take a picture? No, I definitely did. Pause, champ. Yeah, it is in Japan. I just got back from Japan. Oh, wait, actually, it might have been shared in the pictures. I think Sho might have taken a picture of it because Sho and I both did ours. And so pretty much what you do is you take these little miniature torii gates. They're kind of like on a little string, like a keychain, and they have a little guide on how to write your wish in Japanese. And so we both wrote in very messy Japanese characters. And you can choose to take them home with you, or you can leave them at the shrine. You can like hang them up with all the other wishes, which I thought was really cute. Oh, yeah. There it is. Sho did take a picture, but I'm going to crop it just in case. So it's just mine. But it's really cute. Heard of that at New Year's. Hakone? No, I don't think so. We only went to Nagano, Kyoto, and Tokyo. Okay. Cropping. Bum, bum, bum. It's taking forever. There we go. There's a bit of a glare, but that's okay. There! Okay. Let me show you guys. It's really cute. So this is what mine looked like. And you write the date and your name. And I wrote my name. I tried to write my name with the characters because my name is Shinda in Japanese, but it was kind of messy and the pens weren't writing very well. But But yeah, I had 2 wishes. I think they were for like safe travels and for happiness. I think those were. You can write one on each leg of the gate. So yeah, we wrote our little wishes, and Sho and I decided to just hang them up and leave them at the shrine so that hopefully they would come true. And I did have safe travels, so maybe it is true. So maybe I'll be happy. I mean, I have been, because streaming makes me happy. But you know, keep it that way. Yeah, isn't it cute? So there's just like a bunch of them hanging up there with the date and stuff. Yeah. I really like that. It took me a while to write it because I'm not used to writing in Japanese. But yeah, very happy. Cinder and Hiragana? I think so. There's so many different styles of the characters that I get them mixed up sometimes. There's like hiragana, katakana, kanji. There's a bunch. Yeah, so we did that. Trying to think. Oh wait, I took notes. That's right, I took notes of what we did every day. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we also there are these little fortune sticks. So there are these containers, and you shake the container until a little stick pokes out of the hole that's in the container. And you pull it out and you read the number that's on it. And then you go up to like where they're selling the fortune stuff, and you tell them which number you pulled out, and then they gave you a little slip of paper that has your fortune on it. And of course it's all written in Japanese, so they had the English translations. I don't remember what mine was, but it was like one of the best, like lucky, like really, really lucky good fortunes. And I remember reading the English translation and it being really cute. It's on video for the vlog, so you'll know what it says in the vlog when that happens. Because like some things I didn't get photos of because I got video footage for the vlog. And when I say I mean Red was recording, because that's the reason why he came to do work for me. Eating good with the fortunes? Girl, I was getting good fortunes, but I was getting shit luck at the gacha, like the little gacha machines with the little trinkets, the little anime trinkets that came out of them. Yo, my luck with those were shit. So maybe my gacha's bad, but my fortune's good. Damn, which means the new Zenless update, the new Nikkei update! Maybe my luck is gonna turn around. Maybe my gacha luck will be better. Maybe it's just really bad in Japan. Everything in balance. True. There was also, Yuzu got these really cute high chews. High chew is like kind of like Japanese Starburst almost. They're really yummy, like chewy candies. And the kind she got had little fortunes written in Japanese on them. And Luna was translating what all the fortunes were saying, and I remember mine being really sweet. It was kind of like when it was like, it wasn't like a direct translation. It was kind of like a, because a lot of Japanese is hard to directly translate. It's more of just like the vibes, I guess. Just like the general feel of what it's saying. It was sort of like when you're like experiencing something and it's the last one, don't think of it as it's gonna be over. It's the last one. Think of it as, yay, you get to enjoy one more of that thing. And I was like, wait, that's really cute. It was so sweet. So that was also a really cute, lucky Haichu candy fortune pull of my wrapper. Yeah, the metaphoric phrasing. Exactly. It's so damn confusing. It's like I after this trip, I've been more encouraged and inspired to try learning more Japanese, but then when I think about stuff like that, it's like, ooh. Okay, maybe not like too fluently, but maybe like a little bit more than what I know now. Because like it was so cool to see Luna and Yuzu and Giri communicating with people and being able to talk to them and understand what they were saying. And I kind of want that too, especially if I go back again sometime in the future. Do not mourn the last bowl of chocolate ice cream. Enjoy that there is still one more bowl. Exactly! See, that's speaking my language. Yes, that is something I will understand. How frequent do I go to Japan? Well, it was my first time, but I kind of want to go back now. Because there's still a lot that... Like, 2 weeks is not a long time. You could spend 2 months in Tokyo alone and still have a shit ton more to explore and check out and do. It's a lot bigger than you think it is. There's so much. It's like the same thing with Osaka or Kyoto. Like they're so big and there's so much stuff to do. And we had a few days in Kyoto and we still didn't get around to doing exactly everything we wanted to do. There's still more shrines we wanted to visit. We wanted to go see a castle. We wanted to go to Nara Park where all the deer are and like bow to the deer and the deer bow back to you and you feed them little snacks. There's a lot of stuff we had plans and hopes that we'd be able to do, but we're just so busy running around, climbing up a fucking mountain, taking cute pictures of each other, photo shoot style. Getting sleepy? Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thought I was supposed to be resting? Well, it's a vacation. And sometimes on vacation, in order to see the things and do the things you want to do, it's a lot of running around. It's like, for some people, vacation is Disney World. But in reality, Disney World is running from park to park to park, trying to catch the rides. Stuff like that. Wanted to take pictures of me giving the deer cookies. Next time. Next time. There's like still so much I want to do. Happy October 20th. Oh yes, the 20th for me now. I guess it's officially my partner anniversary. But I will be streaming again later on to celebrate and do all the snacks and show you guys the stuff I got in Japan. That would have been epic vlog footage. Yeah, but that's okay. No, I'm not leaving you guys again. Not for a long ass time, okay? At least until the end of the year. No more travel plans. I mean, I don't even have cons planned until, like, maybe AX TwitchCon, which is at the, like, middle and end of the year. That's a long time. Okay? That's a long time. It's just the past 2 years being a VTuber and all the traveling I've been doing for cons and stuff like that. It's been busy. It's been crazy. It's been a lot of really cool opportunities, but it's tiring, you know? Like I'm tired from traveling. But it's been a lot of fun, and I'm really, really thankful that I've been able to do so much traveling, but I'm ready to take a little bit of a break from that. Japan was like the last big hurrah. I'm doing a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, another thing. When we hiked to the top of Mount Inari, there were a bunch of little shops, like I was saying. And there was this really cute bracelet that one of the shops was selling. It had like a gold chain with a red cord, and it had a cute little red flower and like a kitsune face. And a tassel. It had like all these cute stuff on it. And all 4 of us, it was me, Yuzu, Tricky, and Shoto, we were all looking at this bracelet like, we need that. So we all bought one. And so we all have matching like friendship bracelets. They're so freaking cute. Yeah, because on this mountain, there's a lot of like kitsune statues and imagery, and I ended up getting a t-shirt with the torii gates and a little kitsune on it. Yeah. I got a couple souvenirs here. Got a couple souvenirs at the Monkey Mountain. The year so far has been super busy. Good to just chill for the rest of it. Well, I mean, there's not too much more left of the year, so I'd hope so. Yeah, it was really, really pretty. We ended up losing Shoto and Tricky on the way back down the mountain because I think it was Yuzu. So we were all together, right? We're heading down the mountain, like down all these stairs. And there was a little worm on one of the stairs. And I think it was Yuzu that was like, oh, look at the little worm. And Tricky, being Tricky, wanted to move the worm to like protect it and save it so nobody would step on it. And Sho wanted to vlog it because like everybody was vlogging. And so the two of them, without me, Yuzu, and Red knowing, stayed behind with the worm while we continued down the mountain path. And then by the time Tricky and Sho were done with the worm, we were gone. We didn't know where they went, and they didn't know where we went, and we just wanted to get down off the mountain because we were fucking tired, and we wanted to get some food. And yeah, so Tricky and Sho went on a whole other adventure around the mountain trying to find us, when in reality we were at the bottom of the mountain, but I think they hiked back up the mountain because I think they thought we went back up trying to find us. Yeah. So Yuzu quite literally changed the trajectory of the rest of their day with 4 letters. Worm. So they were fucking tired by the end of the day. We were all tired, but they had a little bit of an extra adventure. That's so fucking funny. We ended up waiting for Sho and Tricky because Sho said that he had this gotcha place. Or not gotcha place. Oh my god. Now I've got gotcha on my brain. Matcha place. Not gotcha. It was a matcha place. And he bought like a bunch of matcha to bring back home. There was, I think it was like gelato. It was like matcha gelato. And it was so yummy. It was so yummy. Matcha gotcha. Yeah. It was really yummy. So we had even more matcha ice cream and stuff. And we wanted to do as much as we could while we were in Kyoto. And all we really had time left to do was the bamboo forest. So we walked around to take pictures there. And on our way to the forest, we saw an advertisement for this really pretty train ride. And the photos of it were at nighttime, and all the trees were lit up, and like this path that the train goes through was all like colorful, and it looked so pretty. It almost looked like Christmas lights, like a Christmas light show, or like something that would happen in the wintertime. It was so pretty. It was called the Romance Train. And we were like, oh my goodness, like let's go take the Romance Train. It'll be so cute and fun with the friends. And so we ended up booking tickets for the last train. So it would be like darker outside. And we kind of had to speed run the bamboo forest and check that out so we could be back in time for our train ride. So there were like a bunch of other gardens and stuff that we wanted to see in the bamboo forest, but it was kind of a long walk. So we didn't have too much time. And by the time we walked through the bamboo forest, we had to walk back. So actually, on the way back, this was on the way back. There was this river with a bunch of people kayaking and stuff, and we took pictures on the bridge that goes across the river. And while we were walking to this bridge, there was this old man with 2 Shiba Inus just chilling on the side of the bridge, and their names were Sora and Riku. Oh my god, it was so freaking cute. These cute little Shibas. So they are gonna be in the vlog. And there's this one of them was sitting in his lap, like on his back, and the owner was making the dog wave at the cameras when we were like filming him. It was so cute. It was so cute. The sassy little Shibas. Actually, because I didn't take any pictures of them because I just wanted to like pet them. So hold on, let me check the group photos because somebody might have taken a picture of them. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Scrolling. We have so many pictures scrolling. We have so many pictures scrolling. We did a lot. And then it's like the Kyoto group had pictures from Kyoto, and then the Mount Fuji group had pictures from Mount Fuji. Oh. Oh, I think it's just a video. Okay, let me take a little screenshot of this video so I can at least show you guys. Because the Shibas were so cute. Hold on. Okay, there we go. He's so cute. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Shit, hold on. I gotta do it on my phone. I forgot my stream remote is on for stream and I can't do it on my computer because it doesn't show Discord. Hold on. That's so dumb. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm happy to be back. I'm really excited to finally get back to streaming. Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying to show you the cute dogs because now you want to see the cute dogs. And let me get the cute dogs, okay? Listen, I could make you wait for the vlog, but I'm not. Because you guys want to see the cute doggos. Okay. Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay. You want to see the dogs meow? I'm getting them for you right now. Okay. What's a video that Tricky sent? Thanks for posting a video of the Shibas, Tricky, so I can show my chat because I didn't get any pictures because I just wanted to look at them. Okay. Here you go. The Shibas. That's Sora and Miku. And he was making them wave. Isn't he cute? There. Now you guys are happy. You get to see the cute doggos. They're sitting right by the water on the bridge. Yeah, they're just chilling. They're so cute. You want to pet them? They're very fluffy. So, yo, Enigmatic Ghost, thank you for all the subbies! Thank you! This is where things go a little downhill for the Kyoto group. Because we rushed to the romance train. We got on. And it's this old rickety train. And when we were going through the forest, the side we were sitting on was all mountain, like the side of a mountain. Like we were up against the rocks. And the opposite side of the train had this, nice view of, like a little valley with like a river flowing through it. And we were like, is this it? And then we would go through a tunnel, and the tunnel would smell like... It was like a gasoline smell, but like not the good gasoline smell. Like it was like a stinky, headachy gasoline smell. And then we'd go out of the tunnel, and then we'd see like another part of like the forest with the trees and like this little like river again. And then we'd go through another tunnel that was really stinky. And then we'd see another thing that was like that. And it was like, where's all the pretty lights? And then we make a stop, right? The one stop on this ride. And there's nobody waiting at that station. So like the door's open, the door's closed. And then all of a sudden, we hear a jingle. we hear some music. And all of a sudden, a bunch of these brightly colored lights show up out of nowhere that were secretly decorated, like, around the station. And we were like, yo! Like, here's the lights. I guess it was, like, halfway. Like, the first half is, like, nature. Then the second half is, like, all lit up and everything's covered in lights. No. It was just that one part. And then as we're going, it's starting to get a little darker, and there's like one spotlight lighting up one tree from below, and then one spotlight lighting up another single tree from below. And it was like, oh, that's it. That's it. And then we got to the end, and there was like a view of like a mountain or something, and that was pretty. But then we had to go back. So we took the same train ride back. And it was kind of stinky and rickety. It was loud because the train was like and it was like shaky, and it was not romance train. It was fucking nightmare train. It was like a fucking scam. We got scammed. We fell into a tourist trap. It was not like what the pictures were showing at all on the advertisement. But the one good thing that came out of this was one of the workers was coming by with a camera, taking pictures of different people sitting in the seats of the train. And me, Yuzu, Tricky, and Shoto were sitting in one of the 4 like sections of the seats, because the seats were like facing each other. And she came over and took a picture of us, and then left. And we were like, what's she doing with that picture? Like, where's that picture going? And then towards the end of the trip, she came over with a printed copy of it and was like, oh, like, do you want to buy the picture? And it ended up turning out really, really cute. So all 4 of us ended up getting a copy of this printed photo. And there's just something about like a physical picture that's really nice with my friends. So I ended up taking that home. And it's really cute to show the suckers they hustled. Yeah, so that wasn't the best, but at least we still got something nice out of it. And now we learned for the future. Don't trust the romance train with the really pretty lights in the advertisement, because that's not what you're gonna get. And it's like by the time the train ride is over, like the sunlight was gone, and we ended up doing we had yakiniku for dinner. That's right, that was really good. We got a ton of wagyu. Yakiniku is like it's like Japanese barbecue. It was so good. We splurged on the wagyu beef. And it was Tricky's first time trying like actual good wagyu, like the kind of meat that just melts in your mouth. And we were both just moaning at the table. I think we all were, actually, all 5 of us. Yeah, it was really good. Really, really good. Yeah, that's the time we got scammed out of money by the train people. Yeah. Memories. But yeah, it was yummy. So at least we had a positive end to our night with really yummy food. Honestly, the food's some of the best part. But not the best part. Because the best part... Hold on. Let me get this picture. I feel like some of you guys might be able to guess what my favorite part of this trip was. Wasn't the food. Wasn't the view. It was this. So, last time Shell went to Japan, he did a little photo shoot at the studio that does your makeup and your hair, the wigs, the set, the everything, the pictures, the edits, all that stuff. And he wanted to invite us. So he ended up booking and organizing the whole thing. We all had different themes. So this is like the first thing we did. Like we woke up bright and early and walked to the photo studio. And show's appointment was a little bit earlier than the rest of the gals. And they ended up watching us, or they ended up letting us watch him get his makeup done and like his wig and outfit on and all that stuff. And it was really cool to see. He looked super good. And then while he was getting his photos taken, me, Tricky, and Yuzu were all in a bigger makeup room. And there were 3 separate makeup artists working on all 3 of us at the same time. And it was so fun because we were all just like looking at each other. And we all looked so different. And we were just like low-key catfishing each other. So Yuzu had a solo, like really pretty. It was kind of like a little kimono outfit. I think everybody ended up posting a little preview of their own photo shoot on Twitter. So you guys might have seen that. Tricky and I did a duo photo shoot. So ours were actually together instead of separate. We still took separate pictures, like individual pictures, but then we also took pictures together. Those came out so freaking cute. So cute. We'll probably end up sharing them eventually, but I want to check with her first. Preview, does that mean there'll be more? I'm not done yet. Anyway, we were like these twin demons. There was a white demon and a black demon. So we were both different colors, and we both had different like items to pose with and different poses that the photographer was directing us in. Yeah, the spider lilies. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. And well, actually, the makeup artist who was doing show's makeup, she turns to us girls, because we were just like watching her do her stuff, and she was like, "Oh, like, are you guys all teenagers? Like, you look really young." And we're like, "Oh, girl, thank you." She thought we were hella young. Like, damn, what a compliment. Was she just saying that? It's like people don't get tipped in Japan, so I don't know. So that was really funny. But before we ended up getting our makeup done, we went to this changing room and we take all of our clothes off. Well, not all of our clothes off, but we take like, you know, like our shirts off and stuff. And we put these robes on. They're like these white robes, these thin white robes. And that's kind of like our undergarments that we have in these photos, in the outfits for the photos. Yeah. So we all have these little white robes, and then they dress us on top of the robes, so that way the actual costumes don't get too dirty, because they're used by a bunch of different people. And so we all got changed together, and then we all went into the room to get our makeup done, and our makeup was pretty much all done at the same time, which was really impressive. Because we each had our own little makeup artist doing our makeup, and sometimes we would just like look over at each other and we'd like see each other's faces in the mirror, and we just start like giggling and like getting all happy. And the makeup artists were like, "Oh, kawaii!" Like they thought we were so cute, like getting excited over getting dolled up. Because I've been a cosplayer for 11 years now, and I've never had anybody else do my makeup before. I've always done my own makeup and stuff, so it was a really cool experience to get that done. And then they put our costumes on for us. They put our wigs on, all the accessories. We got all dressed up. And before Yuzu, Tricky, and I did our photo shoots, they took us to a selfie room where we could take selfies, because photos and videos in the studio and in the makeup room isn't allowed. But there is one room where we could take selfies. And so we took a bunch of videos, a bunch of like group pictures together, and Sho was in there taking his selfies because he was done with his photo shoot. So we were still able to get like a couple group pictures together with all of us in our costumes and our makeup and all that stuff. And then he got changed out of his costume and makeup, and the 3 of us girls had our actual photo shoots, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Like the room was all themed, like the lighting. He had because Papa Wolf does photography, so I know like a lot of the photography equipment he was using. So he had like the light gels that turn the lights red or like different colors. He had like big flashes and different like all kinds of different equipment in the room, and it was really really freaking cool. There was a bunch of props. It's hard to see, but there was a giant pile of bones and skulls on the floor, a bunch of the spider lilies, like a big bed of spider lilies. I had a little pinwheel that I was posing with. We had paper cranes that we were posing with. Tricky had a skull that she took pictures with. It was just really freaking cool. Just so cool. We took some pictures without any props. Some pictures were together. You can see Tricky's solo picture on her Twitter account. Shoto posted a preview. Yuzu posted a preview. Yeah. The photographer we had was very nice. He did know some English, so he was able to direct us a little bit more accurately. And as he's taking each picture, he's like, wow, like that's so good, like so beautiful, amazing. And when we got closer to the end of our time slot, he was saying, man, like I could take pictures of you girls all day. Like you two are just so awesome together. Like we were just working so well because Tricky and I are just like really good friends and stuff. And it was just so cute and flattering. And there was one point where he asked us who would be like the big sister figure between the two of us if we were sisters. Because he was like asking us, he was like, oh, like how do you know each other? Oh, you're friends. Oh, like, and just like little questions about ourselves. And he was like, okay, well, if you were sisters, who would be the older sister? And like Tricky kind of feels like a sister to me already. And Tricky's like, well, I'm the older one. And I was like, well, who do you think looks like the big sister? And so he had Tricky as the big sister. And we ended up posing like that. And there's this one picture that's so cute where we're hugging each other and she's looking down at me because she's sitting up in a chair and I'm sitting on the floor looking up at her. And it's such a cute picture. It's so cute. But we just took like a bunch of pictures like that where we were like sitting together and posing with different things and stuff. And at one point, the photographer said, oh, are there any kinds of photos that you guys would want? And Tricky, without missing a beat, was like, can we have something sexy? Right after we pretended to be sisters. And the photographer's like, I can do that. And then he poses us like sitting back to back, like with like one knee up and stuff like that. Oh my God. I think that was my favorite picture. Like the set we did after Tricky said that. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. One of my favorite pics. I gotta ask her to see if we can share that one. Because that one's really good. But we had the option when we were done with our photo shoot because they undress us out of the costume and we still have like the robes on underneath. And they take the wig off and they ask if you want them to take the makeup off or not, or you can just leave the makeup on. And me, being a cosplayer, really wanted to keep the lashes they gave me. And I was worried that if they took off the makeup for me, they'd just throw the lashes away, but I wanted to keep them. So because Tricky and I were taking our costumes off at the same time, I look at her and I'm like, I'm keeping mine on. Are you keeping yours on? And she's like, oh, I want to keep mine on because she loved the makeup. She left it on the rest of the day. I ended up taking mine off when I got back to the hotel or the Ryokon. But Tricky was like, hell no, I'm leaving this on all day. But I mostly just wanted to bring the eyelashes back so I could pack them and take them home. No, they have the horns. The horns is part of the costume. But all the makeup stuff I left on. And the funny part is, because I know this from being a cosplayer, is that when you take the costume and the wig off, cosplay makeup is always over-exaggerated. So it always looks funny when you're not in costume or in a wig. And so we look kind of silly for the rest of the day. Because we went like right to lunch after our photo shoot. So we looked a little wild at the curry place we went to. No, the horns are actually a separate accessory that slide underneath the wig. They kind of get like shoved in there. They're on a little clip, and they clip under the wig. But yeah, when we went back into the lobby, we met back up with Show, and they came out. The staff came out with 2 tablets for me and Tricky, and they had all of our photos on them for us to scroll through and look through all the photos. And they had a bunch of different packages that you could pay for with how many photos you wanted them to edit, because like they only showed us the raw photos, but sometimes like even just like a little bit of editing goes a long way in terms of like lighting adjustments, or like sometimes the wardrobe will be a little off, so that they'll just like do tiny little edits just to make the images pop a little bit more. So Tricky and I picked out some photos that we decided to pay to get edited. I didn't pick too many, even though there was a lot of pictures I liked, because I know how to edit photos from being a cosplayer. Like just like the beauty edits more so, like just to make pictures look a little nicer. It's not like crazy what's it called? It's not like crazy doctored photos, you know? It's not like any insane major edits. Because I feel like when you say photo editing, people think like, oh, like facial restructuring and like all this crazy stuff. But it's like, no, like I just want to change my eye color and make the colors pop more and make it look just like nicer. Because even just like the tiniest little adjustments to lighting can go a long way. Yeah, just like little touch-ups. So there was another option. You could pay to get just the edited photos back to you via email, or you could pick an extra option to get all of the raw photos emailed to you, plus the edits that you request. So you know what I had to do. You know I had to do it. So I have every single photo that they took. There were like 60-something pictures between my solo shots, Tricky solo shots, and the pictures of us together. There were so many. So this is one of my favorite pictures. This is not one of the ones I chose to have them edit. So I just did a little bit of retouching myself. I just did it on my phone because I didn't have Photoshop on vacation. So I just did some like minor lighting adjustments and then slapped an emoji over my face. But they made like they did a really good job on the lipstick too. Like it was just all so freaking pretty. So pretty. But yeah, so I decided to just like throw together a quick little edit so I could give you guys a little preview, because Show was posting his and Tricky was posting hers and Yuzu eventually posted hers too. So I was like, yeah, let me give you guys a little preview, because y'all know I love cosplaying and dressing up and photo shoots, and this was just so up my alley, and this was the highlight of my trip to Japan. It was just so cool. And the fact that it was Oni demon themed for Halloween, it's just so cool. I sent it to my mom, and she was like, oh. I'm like, what do you mean, oh? She was like, I guess I expected the photo shoot to be like a pretty kimono or something. And I'm like, what do you mean? This is way more me. This is way more me than an elegant, regal kimono pictures. Like, it's a demon. It's fucking Halloween. It's spooky. Like, I love that shit. You got the flowers that represent death. Like, Tricky's posing with a goddamn skull. Like, this shit's metal as fuck. It's like, maybe if I go back, I'll do a more pretty photo shoot, okay? But this is so on brand. Yeah, and they also gave you an option to have press-on nails if you wanted. And I didn't need that, because my claws are already spooky. Yeah. And they only had, like, different... Or they only had so many options available for the day and the time that we were going to be in Kyoto. But it still worked out really, really well. Not hard for the makeup when the canvas is stunning. Shut up. Shut up. No, she didn't call the photo shoot mid. She just thought it was gonna look like something else. So we took the pictures that got edited, and we said goodbye to the staff. And as we're exiting the building, we're outside on the street, and the staff is like, wait. And we turn back around and they said, we actually want to give you all a special gift. And the photographers, because Tricky and I had the same photographer, and then Yuzu and Shoto had a different photographer, they handed us each a photo card, like a little wallet-sized card of a fully edited photo for each of us. Because it was taking a long time for them to like go through the photos and process which photos we wanted to keep and stuff. But it also took us kind of a long time to go through the photos that we wanted to pick in the first place, because there's a lot of them. And they edited one just like on the spot while we were still there. And Tricky and I both got different photos. So we each got one with both of us in it. But she got more of like a portrait shot, and I got more of like a full body shot. And Shoto got one of him, and Yuzu got one of her. And it was just so cool. And we ended up taking like a group picture of all of our photo cards together. We sent them to the rest of the group, and they were like, no way! Give us some! We need copies of these right now! But it was just like a really thoughtful gift. It was so sweet of the staff to do, and it's like they didn't have to do something like that, but it just felt really good, and I kept it in my little wallet for the rest of the trip, because all the friends wanted to see them. They were like, where is it? Show us the pictures. Where are they? Yeah. They know how to do quality. Hell yeah, they sure do. So yeah, that's me. Yeah. I kind of just posted it with like an aesthetic caption. And everybody's like, oh, cool. Is that you? I look a little different. But it was cool. It was fun. It was a really good experience, and I loved it very much. And then after the photo shoot, we were hella hungry because it took, we were there for like 4 hours. We were there for a long time. We ended up getting curry. We went to a curry spot, and it was my first time trying curry, and I really liked it. It was really, really yummy. Yeah, 4 hours, because Shoto got his makeup done first, and then the 3 girls got their makeup done, and then the 3 of us had our photo shoots, and then we got undressed out of everything, and then we picked our photos, and then waited for the staff. So yeah, it was a process. It was a process. I'm looking at my notes. Yo, Fifi, what's up? Hiya. I just got back from Japan, so I've just been talking about all the crazy stuff I've been doing. Oh, Coco Ichibanya. That's what the curry was. Coco curry. Yeah. It was really good. I never had it before. And it's exactly as the people describe. Curry is hard to describe because it's like rice and sauce with like meat and things in it and like veggies and like whatever you want. But it's like curry. Was it hot? I didn't get anything spicy. It was just like temperature hot, which was good. Yeah, like a stew with rice? Yeah, I guess so. But it's not like... Because I feel like stew, sometimes you think of like thick soup. But it wasn't. It was more like sauce. Like a thick sauce. It was good. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Then I think we just like walked around some of the shops at the end of the day. We went to the Pokemon Center. We ended up going to 3 different Pokemon centers around, like between Kyoto and Tokyo. We went to 1 in Kyoto and then 2 in Tokyo because there's like a bunch in Tokyo, and the really, really big one is in Tokyo. I also went to like 3 different Nintendo stores. Just because I wanted to see all the stuff there. And then the next morning, we were leaving our ryokan in Kyoto to go back to Tokyo. And in the morning, they had a little tea ceremony with a guy making like traditional green tea and had like the special green tea whisk and all that stuff. And we had these little like, it almost looked like candy that you put into the green tea and it like dissolves and adds flavor into it. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. And then we took the Shinkansen back to Tokyo to meet up with everybody else from the Fuji trip. And we were a little upset because the people who went camping in Fuji were back a day early. So they went to a theme park without us. So we were a little upset. But that next first day in Tokyo, we went back to the same crazy 5-star hotel we were at the day before. I got an even crazier, bougier room. Hey, Lizu! Thank you! I'm actually celebrating tomorrow. With a hand cam, with showing off the stuff I got, and snacks from Japan. So it'll be like another Japan-themed stream tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. I'm almost done with the story time, though. There's only like a couple more days left. Because the first day back in Tokyo was mostly shopping. We also went to the Godzilla store and the Capcom store. And I bought out all their Okami stuff because they had like 4 Okami-themed items at the Capcom store. And y'all know I'm obsessed with Okami. And we did hot pot for dinner. And it was like another one of those dinners where we were able to reserve a table for the whole group of us. Because normally it's hard to fit more than 4 people at any restaurant in Japan. So it was nice to be able to see everyone again and have a nice dinner. We actually had an earthquake while we were in there. It was my first time feeling an earthquake. It was kind of a small one, but we were shaking around a little bit. We were fine. Everything was fine. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Don't worry. But yeah, that's something I experienced for the first time again. We drank a lot that night at the hot pot. And then we went to a couple other bars. There was one bar that had darts on like a digital dart screen. And there's a bunch of mini games that you could play with darts. And that was so much fun. Some of the group played Pong with some alcohol. It was just good vibes. It was good vibes. The most memorable part of that night was before we were all leaving to go back to the hotel. And Numi came over and hugged me. And then Bao came up to my left side and she hugged me on the side. And then Tricky came up behind me and gave me a hug. And then Shoto comes over and pats me on the head. And I'm like, my friends. And we're all just like drunk. It was the cutest fucking thing, man. I was like, I'm living my best life right now. Yeah. My friends. Tricky made a tweet about me being drunk. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like a lot of us were drunk tweeting. The next day, I ended up going to the Bay Area. There, I wanted to go there because the Mugiwara store was there. I think this was a smaller Mugiwara store because I went to 2. That's the One Piece store, by the way. That's the Straw Hat One Piece store. This is the smaller store. So I did end up getting a lot of things there. Not the important thing of the trip. But I got like an official... Well, I got a lot of stuff that I'll show you guys tomorrow. I got a lot of fun stuff. The Bay Area is also where the giant unicorn Gundam statue is. So I got to see that. It was really freaking cool. And the area wasn't very tourist heavy. So it was nice and quiet. and pretty. Like there was this nice walking path leading to this big mall area. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. And then for dinner, I tried the hotel room service because I was feeling bougie, and they literally brought so much food. And I got like dessert and everything. It was good. It was really nice. Because I was tired after exploring the mall, and I just kind of wanted to chill out in my room and eat good food instead of walking around the city trying to find somewhere to go. Because we kind of branched off and did our own things when we were back in Tokyo for the rest of the trip, because there's still a lot of stuff that each of us wanted to do and different things we wanted to shop for. Because Sho and Yuzu wanted to do more clothes shopping. Me, Tricky, and Red wanted to check out the Pokemon and Nintendo stuff. So we kind of split up a tiny bit more to do all the things that we still wanted to do while we had time in Japan. The next day, oh yeah, at our hotel, they have like a breakfast buffet. And because we had these executive like suite rooms for some reason, we all were able to get this really fancy breakfast every morning. And they had a view of Mount Fuji. It was on like one of the top floors. And they had the yummiest food. Oh my God. We ate so much food for breakfast. I don't even think we had lunch during those days because we just had so much. We went to Sunshine City in Ikebukuro for some more shopping with some of the group. That's when we went to the really big Pokemon Center. I bought something at like every Pokemon Center we went to because I have no self-control. Because there's like different things at different ones, okay? There was a Pikachu Sweets Cafe in the mall next to the Pokemon Center. And they had like a waffle that was shaped like Pikachu. And I had a Pikachu themed drink. Oh my God. It was so cute. It was so cute and yummy. I think Tricky also got a drink. I think hers was like a Fue Coco drink. It was cute. It was like all themed and stuff. It was adorable. That mall had another Mugiwara store that was a little bit bigger. And here's the story. Okay? So at the first Mugiwara store I went to, they didn't have this display in the back that had maybe 10 or so colognes. And there were little tiny jars with a little like sample of the scent that you could smell in it. And there was one of Ace. He's my favorite One Piece character. Anyway, his smelled really good and I really wanted it. But for some reason, there was a little label stuck on the glass underneath this cologne box that said sold out. And I was so freaking sad. So sad. The one I wanted. I was like, are you kidding me? So I left and I was just shopping around the rest of the mall, and there was a Studio Ghibli store, and there was this really cute, well, there's a bunch of really cute clothing stores, but like nothing fits me. And there was a really cute shoe store, and I was like, well, maybe the shoes will fit, and the shoes didn't fit me. And I was like, damn, I'm too big for Japan. I think it was also because they only had the shoes like up to a certain size that were just like really, really tiny. But yeah, there was like something. There was like an itch I had, right? Because on the way back, meeting up with Yuzu and Shoto and Tricky and all them, I walked by the Mugiwara store again. And I said, well, maybe if I just like ask the worker for the Ace cologne, maybe they like have an extra one in the back somewhere. Like it's worth to ask, right? And I'm looking at the display and you can't like grab them off the shelf. There are these little paper cards that have like each of the different colognes written on them. And there was still one of Ace in the little like sale cards, and you bring the little card up to the register and then they grab it for you. There was a couple of other products at different stores that were like this too, where you just take the card up to the register to get it. And I was like, if there's a card here, then maybe they'll have one. Maybe they'll tell me, oh, sorry, we're sold out, but it's like, that's whatever, you know, I'll still bring it up anyway. And so I brought it up to the register, and the lady goes in the back, and they had one, and she's like holding it up to me, like showing it to me, and she was like, this one? And I'm like, yeah, that's the one with him on it, that's the one! And I was fucking freaking out. I almost started crying. I was so happy. He smells so good. Now I can spray my body pillow with it and cuddle it at night, or during the day, or while I'm streaming, or... He smells so good. I don't even know what the smell is. I just smelled it and I was like, yep, that's my man's. That's the one I want. Thank God there were samples. And it's so funny because as my like crisis breakdown is happening, I'm messaging the group chat and I'm like, no, they don't have the Ace cologne. And then I was like, oh my God, I got it. And I'm like having this like internal panic with myself. And Luna knows a lot about One Piece, and she was like, hey, yo, like, let me sniff. And Tricky's like, I gotta know what this smells like. But the lady at the cashier said, oh, you can't open this in Japan because it's like frowned upon to wear very strong scented perfumes or things like that in Japan, especially with the trains and how crowded places can be, just to have respect for people who don't want to smell strong smells. So I was like, I'm sorry, I can't open it. But I was like, wait, Tricky, like, you're still in the mall with me. Like, let's go back to the store so you can smell the sample. And so I had Tricky smell the sample, and she was like, damn, that is good. So I was really happy about that. And now I can open it because I'm not in Japan anymore. And then conveniently, we went to a conveyor belt sushi place for dinner. And we didn't realize this until scrolling through the entire menu all the way down to the desserts, that they were having a One Piece event where they had themed drinks, themed desserts, and gacha pulls that were One Piece. It was all One Piece characters. Okay, so this is going to be really exciting for those of you who know about One Piece. They had Nami orange soda. They had Frankie Cola. They had Rumble Balls for dessert. Those are so fucking good. I got literally everything One Piece themed because I had to try it all. And then they had Devil Fruit ice cream that were Luffy and Ace themed. So like the Gum Gum Fruit and then the Flame Flame Fruit as like little ice cream bowls. Oh my God, that was so good. And every 5 plates. So the thing with conveyor belt sushi is you can either order plates of sushi or take them right off the conveyor belt. And if you order them, they just come zooming on a separate like conveyor track to your table. And it's usually like 1 to 2 pieces of sushi on a plate. So you order it, you eat the sushi, and then you put the plate in a little like dispose bin to get it off your table. And if you put 5 plates down the chute, it plays an animation on the little tablet at your table. And it's usually either a fishing game, and it's like, if you catch a big fish, then you win the gacha. If you don't catch any fish, or if you lose the fish, then you lose the gacha. Sometimes it'd be like a race. If you win the race, you win the gacha. If you lose the race, you lose the gacha. Something like that. And so it takes 5 plates just to roll the dice. Whether or not you win or lose is up to chance, right? And if you win, the gacha machine drops a little ball with like a little keychain or a button or something of one of like the 20 One Piece characters that were listed on this little gacha machine. And I was so excited. I want to see what character I got. Like, there was one of Ace, there was one of Boa, like there were all the Straw Hats and like other side characters, and I was really excited. The first one I got let me pull up a picture. Okay. Let me just show you. Because we ended up losing like the first or second gacha rolls. And then we finally won. And I open up the little capsule because I'm the big One Piece fan at the table, right? And this fucking ugly mug pops up. And are you fucking kidding me? There are so many other beautiful women and attractive male characters, and they gave me this ugly ass motherfucker. This is Kizaru. Well, maybe somebody else got a good one because I got the shit pulls. When I told you my gacha luck in Japan was so bad, it was so fucking bad. And then we ended up winning a second gacha, and it was like a little bit better, but like not that much better. It's a guy that turns into a T-Rex, so like that's cool, but like he's... Tell me why I couldn't get one character I like. Tell me why. Tell me why I got these two fucking dudes. Why'd I get these two guys? Why? Give me someone cute! Anyway. By then, we had like 20 plates already into the gacha, and we were like so full. We barely had room for the dessert. But yeah, it was still a really fun experience. And then that night, we went to karaoke. It was the full group again, plus some more friends that we met up with in Japan. And we just sang like a bunch of songs together. Like some people would request songs that would come up and the whole room would just sing it anyway. I ended up singing Chop Suey like I normally do. I sang Last Resort by Papa Roach with some friends. I sang I Write Sins Not Tragedies with some friends. Tricky and I duetted Down with the Sickness. That was really fun. We were also very drunk. How many can they fit in a karaoke room? Well, we ended up getting like the big studio karaoke room, and it had a bunch of guitars and DJ turntables and a whole drum set. And I used to drum a little bit, so I was like giving them a beat on the drums for a little bit. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. I was able to see a lot of friends that I'd been wanting to see for a long time there, and it was just really good vibes. It was really, really good vibes. And it was a happy night. That's also the same place I got the really yummy Shirley Temples at. There was this drink called Kitty. That was really yummy. I was like, Numi, look. Perfect. It was really good. Yeah, there's just like a lot of songs. And because it was a Japanese karaoke bar, of course, there's a bunch of them singing the Japanese anime openings to a bunch of different anime series. And just like Japanese songs in general. What's that song? The Dame Dayo. That one. It was fun. It was really, really fun. Yeah, I freaking needed this trip. It was so good. Yeah, Bakamitai, that's the one. Yeah, that one. So funny. It was such good vibes. And then the next day was the last full day we had together. So, I went to Akihabara because that's one place that I really wanted to go that I wasn't able to go just yet. And I had held off from buying too many big things just in case I found something at Akihabara that I really, really wanted. And for those of you guys who don't know, this is the place that has the 10 floors of anime figures and merch and art books and sex stores and all the fun stuff, right? It's like so many floors in each of these stores, right? Yeah, 10 floors. Yeah, there's this one anime store that was like 10 floors. And it's funny because so there's like 3 figures that I've dreamed of one day having. Okay? The first one was the Shiranui statue from First 4 Figures that I had missed out on that you guys actually helped get me through my throne wish list way back when. The second one was a really cool statue of Ace, my One Piece husbando, that you guys also helped me get through Throne. And there is one more, and I can only ever find like bootlegs of it and just like really obvious scams and stuff. And there was this one store, and way at the bottom shelf, I had to crouch down to look at it. There it was. The figure I had been looking for years, but could never find a legitimate listing for it. So, no, it's not the life-size Ace figure. Let me get a picture of it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Wait, it's a really low quality photo though. That's whatever. You guys get the gist. So, it's a figure of Boa. She's another One Piece girly. And the reason I like it is because of the pose. This is what it looks like. And so she has this like pet snake and she's sitting on him and the snake's making a heart shape behind her. And I could not find it anywhere. And there was like a pre-owned version of this in a box in good condition. And I was freaking out because I was like, the box is really big and I might have enough room in my suitcase. Like I also got a lot of plushies at the Pokemon Center and stuff, and like a couple other things. And I was just like, I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work. And so I got her. And I bring her up to the counter, and the guy is like pointing at a sticker that's on the box. And I'm like, oh, like what is this? And I guess it means that he had like a little guide on like English phrases to point to. And I guess it means that there are stains or scratches on the figure. And he's like, do you want me to take it out so you can see it? And I was like, oh, yeah, like that'd be awesome. And he literally completely took it out of all the plastic and all the paper that it was wrapped in and let me hold it in my hands to look at it. And she literally looked fucking perfect. The stains are because sometimes the paint bleeds through. So like sometimes the red paint might bleed onto the white of the snake or something like that. So like that's what they mean by stains. But it was perfect. It was literally so perfect. And I was like, I'm taking this. I'm fucking taking this. She's coming home with me. If I'm gonna make it fit in my suitcase or not. She did, by the way, end up fitting in my big suitcase. So I was very happy because when I travel, I pack a smaller suitcase and I put it inside a big suitcase. So on the way there, I only have 1 suitcase to travel with. And on the way back, I have 2 just in case I want to buy some big things. I'm really glad I did because now I have this and I'm happy and my dreams are coming true. My wife who's coming home with me. I just love her so much. She's a strong, badass female character. She's got a big ass snake and she's so fucking cool and it's making a heart shape and because her powers like have to do with like hearts and love and stuff like that. So it's just like so fitting to her character and One Piece means a lot to me and it just makes me happy, okay? And she's really tall. Yeah. What's up, Novel? No, I got all my bags back home perfectly safe. All my stuff is good. The box is still in good condition. She wasn't broken or anything on the way back because of all the plushies I got that was able to pad my suitcase around the figure, so she was nice and safe and secure on the way back home. Yeah, Ace is my favorite male character and Boa is my favorite female character. Yeah. But it's funny because I ended up finding a lot of other figures in a bunch of different stores that I also really liked. Boa was my top priority though. But I think I might like check online to see if I can find them. There's actually a picture that I took of this one figure that I want super freaking bad. And if Boa wasn't there, I would have bought this. I would have bought this in a heartbeat because it's so me. It's so perfect. I don't know who she is or what she's from, but just check this out, okay? Check this out. Check this out. Look at her. Look at her. She's like a cute, spooky Halloween witch with oversized sleeves, and she's got like pumpkins on the stand around her. It's kind of hard to see in like the box. But I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. She's so cute. And also, if any of you guys keep up with the cosplay community, and y'all know I love Jessica Negri, and she actually had a group of Halloween orange and black themed like clowns. There's like a big group of cosplayers that were all clowns that kind of looked like this. And I immediately thought of Jess. And then I like associate her with Jess now. And like, because this is something she would totally wear. Oh my God. And it's like October. It's spooky season. So I'm hoping I can find her somewhere else on the internet. Or I'm just going to have to go back to Japan to grab her because she's just so cute. Yeah. So I did end up fitting everything in my suitcase, which is good. And then the last dinner we had together as a big group of friends was at Gary's house. And she made a bunch of yummy food. And we all had a nice big meal. She made yummy cornbread. And we had ribs. And we had sweet potatoes. And macaroni and cheese that she made herself. It was so yummy. So yummy. There was like so much food. She had potato salad. She had a bunch of freaking stuff. It was like mostly barbecue-y stuff. Yeah, like actual sweet potatoes this time, not the sweet potato fries. Yeah, rolls, that's right. Fresh rolls, those are really yummy. I'm trying to think, I'm sure there was a lot. Those big, giant, juicy grapes. Oh, those are so good. There's just so much food. And it's funny because she was like, oh, I was worried I wasn't going to make enough food. Yo, Dan, thank you for the 25 gift subs. Thank you. Yo, John, thank you so much. Thank you. Guys are fun. You're fucking silly. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the fireworks show. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you, Shark. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I said like half of my goodbyes at Gary's house because the next morning it was time to leave. And so I said some goodbyes. And then the last morning was one more hotel breakfast. And then I said goodbye to Yuzu and Sho at the hotel. And then met back up with Numi. It's because Tricky, Numi, and Luna was actually on the same flight out of Japan with us. So we all met up at the airport and we ended up getting food at the Bougie Lounge again, like the beginning of our trip. And then I went shopping for last minute snacks at the Conbinis and at the airport. Because I was like, okay, whatever space I have left in my carry-on, I'm just going to fill with snacks. And I'm going to do a fun snack stream. Because I'd been collecting some snacks in Nagano and Kyoto and all the different places I'd been to. So I was like, I might as well just get some more. Because some of this stuff looks really good. And then I had the same kind of seat on the way there, the plain seats that lay down flat completely in my own little cubicle. But I didn't get as much sleep as I did the first time because there was this guy like in the cubicle right next to me snoring so fucking loud. And normally I'm able to sleep through that stuff, but maybe it was because I'm on a plane or something, or I don't know. But damn, he was being so fucking loud. It all comes full circle. But it was good because then, you know, I was awake, so then I could sleep later, so I wasn't as jet lagged. And then when we landed back in California, I said my goodbyes to everybody else who was on the plane with me and continued home. And I was sad. But I'm happy to be back to streaming. It's like, finally I get to stream again after 2 weeks. Crazy, but I am really thankful for you guys, you know, waiting for me and understanding that it's been a long, long time since I had a proper vacation, and it was really nice. It was really, really, really nice. Oh, wait, I forgot to mention, there was a Nikkei store I went to. I actually have a picture. I was going to tweet this. Maybe I still will. I don't know. Maybe Nikkei will notice me. Boop. See? Look at me at the Nikkei store. There honestly, I probably forgot to talk about it because there honestly wasn't too much there that I was interested in. Because a lot of fans in Japan like the little tiny trinket stuff. Like they like the little acrylic standees of... And it's like, okay, I'm not throwing shade at acrylic standees. I framed this wrong. When they make standees of the existing artwork, it's not as exciting. But if it's like a different artwork and a different pose, that's more fun and interesting, okay? But it's like when they take the Nikkei characters and it's like the same artwork that they're displayed as in the game, and it's not like redrawn to be a little bit different or interesting, it's like not as exciting. And then they have little keychains with the same artwork, and then they have buttons and pins with the same artwork, and then they have t-shirts, and it's like, it all feels very samey. They did have little gacha machines though, so I did a couple of the little gacha capsule rolls, and they were really cute. They looked like little casino poker chips. They looked like little poker chips, and they had the Coin Rush themed girls on them. And I really wanted to pull Blanc and Noir, but I ended up getting Viper and Alice. But it was Bunny Alice, so like it was still cute and thematic and stuff. So I still got something from the Nikkei store. It was a little pop-up store, so it wasn't like a permanent thing. They did have like little Anise plushies, but she's not like my number one fave, and I already bought a lot of plushies in Japan. There was a little Commander plushie. There was, yeah, mostly like little acrylic stuff. Like, okay, I will admit, they have acrylic standees of the shooting position, like them from behind and like in their cover, like artwork, but it's like still the same artwork of them in the game. But it's cool because it's like a whole set, and you can have 5 of them lined up next to each other. That's really cool. That was really cool. But still, you know. Aw, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much. Mississippi Cajun, thank you for the 10 gift-ins. Raisin, thank you for the 5. And thank you all so much. I know it's been really hectic and crazy with me trying to get in all my fun Japan stories and trying to show off all the model toggles today, that I haven't had too much time to thank all you guys individually for everything you've done for me today. But please know I genuinely appreciate it so, so much. I'm so happy to be back, and I'm so happy to see all you guys here cheering me on and welcoming me back. And I'm really, really excited for all the stuff that I'm cooking for the future. And I hope you guys are too.